What's up, everybody? Hold on one second. I am getting this stuff. I just decided I'm going to run it on this computer. I was sitting there looking. I swear I thought there was more than one video. Like there was more than one time that Paul did the testimony. I thought like there's like a break in between, but I'm looking and I'm like, because I had sent it to my old email and I swear there was two parts, but I only have one part. It's just like about an hour and a half to 2 hours long. I guess that's all there is. I don't know why I was thinking there was like two big chunks, but I don't think there is. Because I went through it, like just skimmed through it, and it's like the prosecutor asks the questions, then the defense, and then the prosecutor is back asking questions. So I'm pretty sure it's all of them. It just cuts off at the end. I hate how it cuts off at the end. He's in the middle of talking about something, and I can't find anybody that has the end. He's the judge is in the middle of asking him questions, like what the jury had questions for him, and I cannot find, like I can't find anybody. It cuts it off. They must have had him cut it off or something. Maybe we weren't supposed to hear it. I don't know, but I wish they wouldn't have. It cuts off at a sucky part. It cuts off on a part where he's explaining what happened to the door when he kicked it in. Like when he busted Timothy's door, he's explaining that and it cuts off. You don't even get to hear his explanation. Sucks. But anyway, okay. Let me how's everybody doing? I decided to take a shower later because I ate dinner and then I ended up passing out. I got so tired. I passed out for like 30 minutes, which is great because I hate naps. They make me tired, but it was a perfect like power nap. And then I'm like, dude, if I take a shower right now, I am going to just pass out. I'm going to be so tired. So I just walked. I went, since it's all rainy, I did a walk like around my house. I do like laps in my kitchen to get exercise until it gets nice out. Don't make fun of me. Okay, so first of all, let me bring. How's everybody doing? We got damn it, Janet. What's up? We got Michelle in the house. Who else do we got? Jennifer. Sally Bragg. Wish you weren't on for 2 days. I was freaking. Oh, I know. I was kind of freaking out. I was missing you guys. But it was Easter and there's family in town, and it was just, yeah. It was kind of a busy weekend, but and then my niece was in town, and so first of all, let me just clear up this thing that's going around on Reddit because it's not true, and it's driving me nuts. And they blocked me on Reddit because I'm trying to tell them that it's not true, and they blocked me. And here I'll show you guys because I've gotten emails. A lot of you guys have emailed me this, which is fine. Like I wanted to see it because it's like, whoa, it's interesting. It's like, where did this come from? So a lot of people email me this and it's like, did you see this? Did you see this? So I went and looked at it and I was like, this doesn't seem like, no, from what, I know, it's like, that doesn't seem like, no, he did not say that. And I am in contact with his fiance, and yeah, she said that it's a lie. And you could tell because somebody tried to link it with Court TV. They try to make it look like it came from Court TV, but when you link it back, it doesn't go back to anything. There's nothing in Court TV at all. So it's like somebody like purposely tried to make it look legit, made it look like it came from Court TV, but then there's no sign of it on Court TV's webpage. It's kind of, somebody took some time and thinking about this. It's kind of messed up because I mean, the fact is we want accurate information, right? We're trying to figure this out. We're trying to just figure out the dynamics of everybody, just trying to understand this. So when we get like somebody just making up stuff, like purposely just making up stuff, it's messed up. It makes me mad. And I try to say like, dude, don't you want accurate information? Like, yeah, sometimes, I'll hear something and I get it wrong. But if somebody corrects me and says, hey, no, that's wrong, and it's a reliable source, I'm going to correct it and say, oh, shoot, guys, no, this isn't right. This is not accurate, So here, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Most of you guys probably already seen it. I'm guessing at least a lot of you diehard, these people that are really like following this case, because I got a lot of emails on it. So I'm sure a lot of you guys did see it. Not everybody. I know a lot. Not everybody. That's why I want to show you guys. Sorry, I'm a little late getting started. I know. I'm just kind of getting everything ready. Hold on one second. I just can't believe they blocked me though. I was just trying to tell them that it just wasn't true. It's the fact, what I'm saying is not true, is that Paul never said that. So if somebody like made it up. All right. How's everybody doing though? Hey Susan, hey Petty. Hold on, I'm gonna say hi to you guys. I'm just trying to find that real quick now. It seems like, when I try to find something is when I can't. Oh, here's one. There's a couple different links to it. Because it's like there's a couple people like on Reddit, more than one person posted it. So it's not, I was just trying to respond to the one I saw. Oh man, I can't find the linked one now. What the heck? Hold on, guys. Of course, because I'm looking for it. I'm trying to find the newest one I got where I was trying to respond under it. Because I got a lot of like just screenshots of it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Put it in the chat if you know. I just want to show. You know what? I could just put it in Reddit and find it. I had it up earlier. Hold on. And also another thing is so Shonda is appealing. She's trying to appeal the custody case now. I'll read you an article on that real quick too. So yeah. Are you kidding me? So that means she's trying to get rights to G back. Which is bullcrap. She's just messed up. Okay, let's see. If I go here, home, I was on it on my phone. Hopefully this will take me to it. Hold on. Anytime I want to find something in my emails or anything, I get too. Wait, did they take it down? I'm not finding it now on Reddit. Oh yeah, it is. It's still here. Okay. So look. See, this is a different one. Look. This isn't the Reddit that I saw. So it's all up all over. The one I saw actually said Court TV. Watch, I'll show you. But I'll show you at least an example of it, just so you guys see what I'm talking about. But there's more. There's more than just this. So look. So here's one. This is what it is. But there's another one. There's another person sharing it under. It says Court TV and it links to Court TV, but it doesn't link to the article. So this is I think it's all over Reddit, and I was trying to get people to take it down because it's not an accurate, like he never said this is what I'm saying. So somebody just made that up that he said this. Thank you, Sunshine on a Rainy Day. I love you. I love your name. I love this. I love the sunshine on a rainy day because I needed you these last couple days. It's been a crazy rainy day. But anyway, so this is it right here. Talking about while I was living with my mom, Shonda, many times did she attempt sexual advances on me. I rejected them at first, which always made her angry. I eventually just gave in because I was scared of what she would do to me if I continued to deny her. I remember her rubbing my genitals and body at least once a day, every day. I was uncomfortable, but I still went along anyways, since I feared the potential abuse I would receive if I said no. And then this says Paul Ferguson 1 week after being sentenced for the murder of Timothy Ferguson. So somebody just made this up and acted like he said it. And then if I could find the one that's linked to the Court TV, that's the one I really wanted to show you because somebody went to links to try to link it to Court TV. I don't know. I had it up earlier, but since I want to find it, I'm probably not going to be able to right now. It was the one I had up earlier was the one that I was commenting in, the one that it linked to Court TV, but it wasn't like a legit link. It was weird. Right here. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. it had this up on the top, the Court TV, but it wasn't really legit. It was weird. I don't know how they got it to do it. Anyway, yeah, I tried. They blocked me. The people blocked me when I tried to ask them. I just said that that was like basically fake news. So how is everybody? I'm still trying to find that one. It's driving me nuts because I want to show you the one that's linked to Court TV so you guys can see what people will actually do. Yeah, I'll just forget about it. Just trust me. It's out there. If anybody sees it, one of you guys sent it. It's just messed up. Oh, thanks, Soul Food. Wish you had men's sizes of shirts in the store. I do. Wait, actually, we do have men's sizes. There should be men's sizes. Are you sure? There used to be men's sizes. There definitely was men's sizes. Shoot. Don't tell me that they're limited. I'll have to check because there was. 100%, man. I'm trying to find the link. Hold on. Here's a link. Let me see if I could send this to my email, and then I'll be able to show you guys what I'm talking about. It's right here. I have it up on my phone. Now, how do I get it to even though they freaking they blocked me. They did that quick too. Like the first time it was probably up maybe like an hour, maybe a half hour, and then I saw it wasn't there anymore, so I tried to do it again and it just disappeared right away. I'm like, what the heck? Why is this just like I'm like, they freaking blocked me, the brats. All right, I have it here. Look. Wait a minute. That's so weird. See, on my phone, it'll say Core TV up on the top right. But then when I link it, it doesn't. Oh, well. Yeah, somebody's trying to like make it look like Core TV. If you go on your phone, it'll show I can't get it to show up on the computer. It'll say r/Court TV cases, and you could click on it and it goes back to Court TV's website. And it appears that this is linked to it, but it's really not. And it it doesn't do it on the computer. Okay. But anyway, just wanted to clear that up. So I guess they could just keep blocking me, whatever, but that wasn't accurate. It never came from him. So I don't know why somebody just like flat out made it up and posted it as real news. Hi, Marky. Albellis, what's up? Hey, MC Sporin. Hey, Patty. Wolfpack, Heidi, you guys ready to watch? Yeah, so I'm gonna look into that because we always did have really big sizes. We had men's sizes, we had it all. But I haven't actually went to Teespring in a minute as far as like to update because I was trying to get a new I was trying to have somebody design a new merch logo for me, and I haven't yet to have it because my old design got taken off. But I have the first one is still there, so that's probably what you're talking about. But I'm going to have to go. Let me write a note for myself because we always did. We had unisex and men's. So I don't know. That makes me kind of mad that it's not giving me that option. And then real quick, let me do one more thing before we start. And then we'll start, I promise. I just want to share this article. Here it is. Okay. This article right here. So it's saying that she is appealing. I should try just look her up. Like I could probably just look up the MCO or MD, like right there on the actual website. But this is good enough. The article's good enough, right? This is M Life, so they are a credible site. It says Muskegon County mom who killed son by torture appeals convictions, wants parental rights back. Does she like? I was almost said not that word. Is she just like stupid that she thinks she has a chance to freaking get parental rights back? Nobody's crazy enough to give you parental rights. That would be like crazy. And what would be the point? You're not getting out. I don't understand what her point is. She's not getting out. I know she wants to control him from in there, but come on, he's in good hands. Way better hands than he was with you. Like, just let it go. Ooh, wait, let me see. It says 21. Okay, so it says Shonda appears for her sentence at Muskegon County Courthouse. Oh, that was from January. Okay. I want to see this part about. Oh, wait, I accidentally clicked on it and it took me to a different one. Okay. Shonda, a mother who tortured her son to death, is appealing a pair of convictions that landed her behind bars for life and ultimately lead to her parental rights being terminated. Oh, so they're saying that just because she's appealing the charges, I thought she was like specifically appealing the parental rights. It says it would be quite the battle in court in order for Vander Ark to regain custody of her youngest child in the future. Vander Ark is serving a life sentence in prison on murder and child CA charges related to the death of her 15-year-old son, Timothy. The 45-year-old woman is, as it stands now, has no possibility of parole. Yeah, so I don't know. I guess it's just that appeal we're talking about. I thought it was something different. We already knew she was appealing it. I thought she was specifically appealing this case, but it looks like they're just talking about her appealing the other charges, which in turn would give her parental rights back. Is that what they're trying to say? They're two separate things, so that wouldn't even be the case, though. Hold on, because that would be separate anyway. Even if she got the other ones appealed, she would still have to go through this. I mean, the custody thing is separate. It says the day Vander Ark was sentenced to prison, Muskegon County prosecutors moved forward with their petition to have the woman's parental rights to the only child in her custody terminated because Vander Ark did not voluntarily give him up. That child, an 8-year-old boy, was also living in the home while Timothy was being tortured. However, prosecutors have said the boy was not involved in any abuse. In the weeks after sentencing, Vander Ark began the process to appeal her convictions to the State Court of Appeals. She has recently filed paperwork to also appeal her parental rights being terminated. Court records show. Okay, so she is doing that separate. I was going to say, that wouldn't make sense. It says it is unclear if and when the Court of Appeals would hear arguments pertaining to the appeals. Instead, online records in both criminal and civil appeals show several requests for transcripts for Vander Ark's court proceedings in Muskegon County's district court circuit courts. If Vander Ark were able to overturn the termination, it could force the state's Department of Human Services to work to provide services to her so that she may get custody of her 8-year-old child someday. No way. No freaking way. However, in order for that to happen, Vander Ark would also need both of her criminal verdicts overturned and be found not guilty at trial. Okay. Yeah, there's no freaking way. Meanwhile, an appeal has yet to be filed for Paul Ferguson as of Monday afternoon. He is currently serving a minimum of 30-year sentence in a prison for playing the enforcer role in the abuse that led to Timothy's death. Okay. So let's see what's... Oh, hey, One Tired Mom. Whoa, hold on. Let me thank some people. So Sunshine, I thanked you. Thank you again. Soul Food, yes, we will get on that. Thank you for gifting the memberships, though. Who won? Who got the memberships? Only women's sizes just bought it 10 minutes. I'm sorry, huh? Dang it. I'm going to check on that later. I'm sorry. That makes me mad, though, because it shouldn't be that. Like, I would go into all the different ones I want, and you have to specifically, like, put the logo on each one. And, I mean, it takes time, and I did it for men's, unisex, women's, so I have to see what the heck they're doing. Oh, thank you, One Tired Mom. Join in. What do you got as a picture? Ooh, you got a little coffee cup. Yes, that was right up my alley. Retta Ann, welcome. And welcome One Tire Mom. I didn't even say welcome. Thank you guys. Okay. Who won the memberships? Let me see. Actually, let me pull up. 1 second, guys, and we're going to start in a minute. Like I said, it wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be. It's only like, I think it's like an hour and a half estimated, so it's not going to be that bad. But let me, what was I going to do? Oh, I was going to pull up the YouTube so I could see who gets the stuff and what's going on on the YouTube side. Okay. All right, let me share my screen and we can start. That's shared. All right, I have not watched this since December, guys, so this will be interesting now because we are like so much more informed on everything. So watching it now is definitely going to be a different experience than watching it, 3 months ago or in December or whatever. So Nope, Not Today got gifted. Little T got gifted. Blue Eyes got gifted, and Susan Peterson got gifted. And Wyatt Bryce. I was gonna say Swayze. Wyatt Rye. Wait, it's Sway. Rye Sway, and the U.S. is that's right. The U.S. is the flag. Okay. Hey Dom. Oh, thanks, Dom. Let me see. I think I saw that when I thought it was like, I thought I didn't update my emails. Like that must be an old one, but hold on. I think I saw that. Then it was updated. Thank you. Hold on. Let me check it. Okay. Yes, I got it. Thank you, Dom. That's very kind. All right. So let me get it pulled to the right part where it starts. Let me go watch Shonda's dirty looks. Remember, she's over there giving him so many looks as let me put on my headphones. Okay. Retta Ann, wait, hold on. We got new people. Hold on. Let me. Oh, I did say welcome, Retta Ann. That's right. Like, duh. Bellas, thank you. You gifted 5 more. So, wait, I think I missed. This is so weird. Okay, so my thing says 272, but if I look at the YouTube, it says not, like, when the stuff comes off to the right, it's saying 93. That seems weird. That doesn't even match. Huh. So those side views aren't even accurate. All right, so you guys are ready? Hey, Sally Bragg. I do want to say hi to Jen Rogers. No, they didn't. I asked. I said, hey, that's not true. I have, information that was never said. Like somebody just made that up, and it took them probably, I would say like it was a half hour before they saw it. And then all of a sudden I couldn't find my comment. And I'm like, and I commented under a couple people's because there was other couple people saying this doesn't seem right too. And I was like talking to them like, yeah, I'm glad that you see that. They're like, this doesn't seem right because it's not on Court TV's website. It's like a fake link and all this stuff. And somebody else even said, you need to take this down. So they had 2 people saying, well, yeah, you need to take this down. It's not correct. This is false news. And then I went back to look, and I didn't see theirs either. I think they removed all of ours. And then I tried to comment a couple more times, and they just like instantaneously disappears. But no, they didn't take down the post. It's still up there. So yeah. Oh well. I guess they want false news to be up there when somebody's trying to tell them like it's not right. What are you gonna do? We tried. I mean, now I'm blocked, so I can't even do anything. Anyway. All right. Hey, Casey. I know, it's believe me, it's not it's definitely, not I don't like that feeling, but hey, I don't know what I expected because obviously, yeah, I mean, I guess I should have expected that, but it was kinda hard to hear because what's harder is, like, hearing, so let me just get my thoughts a little bit on the Randy and JoJo. Because I don't have anything against Randy and JoJo. Like, I think I even said I think they're probably, like, good people that have good hearts that are seeing it, like, totally different than how some of us see it, and we're not all gonna see it the same. Some of us are like, I feel like I'm very empathetic. They are too, but like I'm feeling that empathy for Timothy. So I'm like having trouble because I'm feeling it for the other side. So I'm having trouble feeling it for, Paul right now. I'm feeling it more for Timothy, because I mean, we just got done reading those texts and just all these emotions and like reading it. I'm sure Petty, you understand what I'm talking about. It's like, I felt like I was there. And then with me and Petty both seeing those pictures, it's like having that image and then reading those texts, it felt like, like because we were trying to like not play that part, but like we're reading it as if we're them. And it kind of like it was very heavy. Like it made me feel like, whoa, it was a lot. So, but like with Randy and JoJo, I even said, I said, I think they're probably really good people. I have nothing against it. It would take good people to, reach a helping hand and reach an arm out and like want to have empathy for him. You know what I'm saying? It does. So I just hate that they think that I'm sending people to them because I would never send anybody to harass anybody. We've made jokes about sending Paul hot sauce, but that was just like all in good fun. That was like a joke. He probably would laugh at that. It was just like, I guess no. I mean, that's not really that funny, but I mean, like to go harass people or go, no, I would never do that. And I wouldn't even send him hot sauce. We were just kind of like in the moment and just like, I wouldn't do that. Um, but, um, but I would never like reach out to any like Randy or JoJo. No freaking way. And I would never condone that. I always beg people not to. This isn't the first case that I told people leave the people alone. There was I don't know, a couple cases when people are having issues. It's like, why? Just can't we just talk about the freaking cases without bothering people? Like I hate when I go on let's say we're looking into a case and there's people being named and like you go onto their Facebook and you see like everybody flooding the Facebook page like with hate. I even hate it when you see it on the person that's like even the perpetrator or whatever. It's like just I don't see the point of that. It's just I don't know, but especially innocent bystanders like Randy and JoJo, they're innocent. They had nothing to do with it. So, but in the fact that they think that I sent people to the sentence, like, oh, that was hard to hear. That was really hard to hear because I would never send anybody to harass, like to be nasty to them and harass them. I would never do that. I would never send people online to bother them. I would never send people in person. I don't even know anybody that went to that sentence. I don't. I know there was one person that said that they were local and they wanted to go to it, but I don't know if they ever went, but I didn't say, oh yeah, go harass them. I don't even think they ever went to it. They said, oh no, they said there was too scared. That's right. I think they contacted me after maybe, and they said, oh, I wanted to go, but I was too nervous or something just to go watch it, not to bother anybody. So yeah, I didn't know anybody that went. So, I just wish they didn't think that because that really bothers me. They think I'm like this evil person that's sending people like that. I'm all sneaky and I'm sending people to bother them. I'm not. No, and that's why I just like, guys, I just hate that there's some people that do that. I just wish we could just discuss cases and not nobody act on them. You know what I'm saying? Why can't we just discuss them? I hate when people act on that stuff. It just makes it a mess and it makes innocent people get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I know they don't have anything to do with it. Anyway, but yeah, they think that. So I hope they realize now that it's, by now, I don't know. It does. It bothers me because it's not true. Hey, groovy Canadian chick. Who's Zoo? I don't even know who that is. Zowalkie? Huh. Oh, cool, Susan. Yeah, crap. Chris Watts that was my starter case. That definitely, I was on that for a couple years. That was a huge, that was a big one. No, I'm glad you did. Are you talking to me? I'm glad you did because I wanted to address it, and I probably will when we listen to the calls live. Um, but I just I had it in there in those for the members, the pre-record. I had it, my thoughts about it in between as when they bring me up, and I ended up cutting it out because I'm like, you know what? This is just people could just listen without my thoughts on it, and then I could talk about them later. But yeah, but what are you gonna do? I mean, I guess that's just the way it is, you know? You can't control, people thinking, false things. I mean, I could do my best to try, to show them that that wasn't me, but in the end, I can't make that they're gonna believe what they wanna believe, and it's just I just hope they know that that wasn't me. I don't know who it was. They said 3 girls? I don't know who it was. I have no idea. It had nothing to do with me. Um, you know? I freaking, redacted JoJo's last name. I redacted her workplace from the calls. Nobody knows who she is, and I do because it was in the calls, but I redacted everything. So I kept that private. The only reason anybody knew Randall's last name is because he did that M Live interview and he gave his full name. He's the one that put his name out there. We were just calling him Randall. Nobody knew who he was. He was just Randall. But he did that M Live interview and he gave his whole name. That was the only reason. I never put his whole name on any of the calls. It was just Randall. It was not, there was no way to even know who he was. You know what I'm saying? But then he did that interview and he gave his full name and I read the article. That's the only reason his name was ever said, his full name, because I read the article. But otherwise, I redacted all that stuff. So I don't know. Hopefully they see that I did that. Anyway, and same with Shonda's friend. I know who her friend is, but I redacted that stuff too. So, you know, I know all their names, but I mean, I'm not gonna. That's not a three. I'm not. I have no need. That's not my point. The point was just to kind of just try to learn about the case and learn about Paul. That was the main point. And they were just kind of the people that were talking to him, where we got to hear. You know what I'm saying? Where we got to kind of just learn about him because with Shonda, we all know about Shonda though. We all had the right opinion about Shonda. Shonda is a freaking just gross, horrible person. But Paul was the one that like we weren't sure about. We were like, wait, who, what part did he have? What I tell you though, those texts, I'm so glad that we got to read those text messages because they did actually make me realize uh the control that Shonda had. You know what I'm saying? She did. I mean, she was controlling every aspect of what Paul did, down to what he wore and stuff. So I am really glad we got to read those. I think those were very helpful in seeing like the bigger picture and seeing Shonda's freaking manipulation. And there's some tactics that I tried to like explain in them that I could see exactly what she was doing. And sometimes I'm not good at with it, putting into words. I try to explain it, but it's like very clear exactly how she manipulated some of that situation. And I mean, but see, sometimes it's like people do it their whole life and they don't even have to think about it. That's just, they know, it's just like almost like something that they've mastered, that she's like, she doesn't even have to even think about kind of what she's doing. She just does it because she's been probably doing it her whole life. I'm sure she calculates somewhat, but I saw this. There's this one tactic that she used that I think was, maybe I'll try to explain it again and see what you guys think. I brought it up a little bit, but like when we went over those texts, I was so wore out, but to me, it's pretty clear. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm glad we got to read them. It's definitely helped me understand some stuff. All right. Hey, Melissa, what's up? Hey, Thomas, what's up? Oh, wait, my boyfriend's aunt was Shonda's CO for two. Wait, hold on. Your boyfriend's aunt until they transferred her. She told me some crazy things about her. Let's just say she is not well accepted in there. Dude, you got to come up for an interview. Are you the one that emailed me? I have to get back to some emails because I got a couple emails of people. I swear there was one that had somebody that knew Shonda or something about Shonda. There's 2 people. Were you one of them? Dude, if you could like gather all those thoughts and you want to share it, it's up to you. If you can't, that's fine. But dude, I would like to know. But that's totally up to you. Don't feel pressure, seriously. She thought it was out. Wait, are you talking about Shonda? Yeah, I want to hear. Yeah, well, I mean, we saw that. That's not surprising at all, actually. Are you the one that emailed me though? I need to go back and try to. I have so many emails now to get through. Like, there's a couple ones I wanted to get back. There was somebody that they said that there's somebody on the outside that did something with Shonda that worked with Shonda or something. Are you here? Somebody's uncle or somebody that they said that they worked with Shauna on when they did like I forget what you called it. But if you're in here, email me again because I would like if you want to do an interview too, that would be awesome. We could do it like both of you guys. We could have a day where we do like 2 interviews and 1 live. I still have questions about Timothy's meds. No refills because other state, if that is true. I mean, no money, no insurance, no. What question do you have, Bella? Okay, well, email me if you want to. I mean, it's up to you. If you have like, do you have enough like that you'd be able to want to talk about, or is it just like just that, or do you have like specific stories? Yeah. All right, let's just start this, and then we'll talk as we listen. All right. Yeah, look, guys, watch when I share the screen. Look, it says 93. Well, I don't understand. I mean, that's not true. I don't know why it's saying that. It's weird. All right, let's do this. I might have to skip. There we go.
Is that okay? We just go get Paul and bring him in here now and avoid.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Just say we'll.
Let's go off the record now. Mike. FC, people of the state of Michigan versus Shonda Vander Ark. The record should reflect that the jury is secure in the jury room. Mr. Paul Ferguson is present in the courtroom, has not been sworn in yet. Mr. Ferguson, You have an attorney which is present here today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Elton, as I indicated before, Mr. Allen Brady is sitting in the front row. Mr. Allen Brady, you certainly can come up and sit beyond the bar if you wish to do so during his testimony. If you wish to do so, it's up to you.
If Mr. Ferguson is fine, I'm fine here. It appears that our seating is full.
Okay. Mr. Ferguson, I want to advise you, you do have a right, a Fifth Amendment.
What did his lawyer say? Did his lawyer go sit up there? Or was that his lawyer talking? I didn't catch that the first time, so he was asked, hey, you can come sit up here if you want. I don't know, was that him that was speaking? And I couldn't understand. Did anybody hear what he said? That he didn't want to go up there, or he did? I was just curious if he went up like by Shonda's or, anyway.
Right against self-incrimination, which means you cannot be compelled to testify against yourself. My understanding is that potentially you could testify to things that could potentially criminally inculpate you, basically get you in trouble, essentially, for lack of a better term. So implicate you in crimes. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you've had an opportunity to discuss your testimony today with your lawyer, Mr.
Yes,
Alden
sir.
Brady. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And knowing you have a right to not testify, do you wish to still testify today?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you please raise your right hand? Oh, no, we need the jury out here.
Your Honor, I do
Yes.
want to note for the record that my understanding is that people are offering an agreement to Mr. Ferguson that none of his testimony today will be used against him in trial, unless he was to testify counter to his testimony today.
Is that correct, Mr. Robert?
That's correct, Your Honor. Actually, the full extent of the agreement is that we would also inform the sentencing judge of the nature of his cooperation in exchange for his full cooperation and testimony today. So we anticipate there would be a sentencing benefit for Mr. Ferguson. I believe that's his expectation as well. We'll place that on the record.
Okay. Is that your understanding, Mr. Ferguson?
Yes, sir.
Now, I need you to understand, although there has been a suggestion that there is and I'm certainly you were hoping to get a better sentencing, so basically some consideration at sentencing. I have not made any obligations whatsoever to take your testimony or cooperation into consideration. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And still knowing that, you still wish to testify today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Well, thank you, Cricket
Before
Pie.
we bring the jury out, Mr. Roberts?
No.
Mr. Johnson?
No, sir.
All right. Please rise.
Oh, thank you, Cricket Pie. Yay! You're funny. I love that. Thank you, Mia. It's good. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Groovy. So I'm kind of going through these quick because I don't have to stop it. But thank you so much. And Anno, thank you for joining. Our member for a month. Thank you. Casey, a member for 5 months. Thank you, guys.
All right, you may be seated. The jury is now present in the courtroom. Mr. Roberts, you can call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. My next witness is already in the witness chair, and that is Paul Ferguson.
All right, Mr. Ferguson, can you please rise and raise your right hand as best you can? In this matter now pending, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, you put your hand down, grab a seat. Please state your name for the record, spelling your first name and last name.
Paul Ferguson, PaulFerguson. Mr. Ferguson, you are testifying here today, and is it your understanding that you do have an agreement with the Muskegon County Prosecutor's Office in exchange for your testimony today against your mother, the defendant in this case, Shonda Van Der Hart? Yes, sir. And is it your understanding that as part of that agreement, the people have agreed that none of your testimony today would be used against you should you exercise your right to have a trial in the pending criminal matter against you? Yes, sir. And is it also your understanding that in exchange for your testimony today, you understand that the prosecutor's office will make representations to the judge that oversees your case if such time is reached that you are sentenced in that matter, and that you hope to get some sentencing benefit as a result of your testimony today?
Yes, sir.
And is that in exchange for your truthful testimony today?
Yes, sir.
Are you aware of any other promises in regards to your testimony today?
No, sir.
And and for clarity's sake, you are also charged in this matter involving the death of your brother. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And what charges it brought against you at this point?
Child abuse, first degree.
And what do you understand the potential maximum penalty for? Well, you know what? Strike that. I want to ask that question. And you are prepared to testify today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that your attorney that represents you in your pending criminal matter is present in the courtroom. That's Mr. Eldon Brady. And if at any time you need to ask him any questions or take a break, you just let us know. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Ferguson, I'd like to start by just talking a little bit about your home in Norton Shores at the time that your brother passed away. And so you understand, and I'll try to make sure that I ask these questions very carefully because you haven't been present for this entire trial. You have a younger brother. We are not using your younger brother's name today, okay? So we're just going to use the initial G when we talk about your younger brother. So try to remember as best you can that if I ask a question that somehow involves your younger brother, that we're not going to say his name, okay? Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll try to ask those questions very carefully so that we don't get into that issue. But besides your younger brother, G, and yourself, at the time that your brother Timothy Ferguson passed away, who was living at the house in Norton Shores? Besides you and your younger brother, who else was living in the house?
My mother and my sorry, my little brother, though he was at my grandparents at the time, my step grandparents.
And obviously your younger brother, if you can put it that way, but your youngest brother is the one that we're not identifying by name. He was living in the house at the time that your next youngest brother, Timothy Ferguson, passed away, correct?
Yes, sir.
And your mother was also living in that house as well.
Yes.
And is she in the courtroom right now?
Yes, sir.
As best you can you kind of point her out or maybe say what she's wearing right now?
Her hair is in 2 braids. She's got, I think that's a black sweatshirt.
I think that's sufficient for the record to reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
Yeah, the record reflect that.
Now let's back up just a little bit from the time your brother Timothy actually passed away. When did Timothy come to live with you and your mother in that house?
May 27th of 2001.
2001. Was it maybe 2021?
21.
Okay.
I'm so
That's
sorry.
okay. That's okay. So in May of 2021, Timothy came to live with you. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And at the time when Timothy came to live with you, besides yourself and G, was there somebody else that was living in the house during that time period?
Other than my mother and half brother, my stepfather Adam.
Okay. And your stepfather Adam, was he married to your mother at that time?
Yes.
And is he actually the father of your younger brother G?
No.
But your mother is the mother to you and to Timothy and to G. Is that right? She's your mother. She's Timothy's mother. She's G's mother. Is it better way?
Yes.
Right? Yes. And at some point in time, did something happen?
He's definitely confused. So that whole thing, everybody's like taking that meaning that Adam wasn't G's father. He was confused. He was mixed up. So G is Adam's son. Okay. But that was that part. I just wanted to point that out. Oh, let me just thank Rhonda Peacock. Thank you, ma'am. No, thank you for joining. I like your name. Rhonda Peacock. All right.
Adam, where he wasn't living in the home anymore?
He suffered a stroke in January.
Did he leave the house at that point?
Yes.
When he left the house at that point, then when it became just you, your 2 brothers, and your mother living in the home?
Yes, sir.
And when Adam suffered the stroke, was he physically able to do anything to provide any care to either you or to Timothy or to G?
No.
And where did Adam go when he left the house after the stroke?
After the hospital, he went to live with my step grandparents, my in-laws. in their house in West Olive,
When did the stroke happen?
January.
And from the time the stroke happened, was he ever back in the home in any way?
No,
And the folks that he went to live with were his parents, is that right?
yes,
And they live in West Olive down in Ottawa County?
Yeah.
So those would be like your step grandparents?
yes,
And they'd be Timothy's step grandparents as well, is that right?
yes.
Now, in addition to your younger brothers that we've talked about, do you have any older siblings as well?
Yes.
Who are your older siblings?
My biological brother Nolan, stepsister Chelsea, stepbrother Chris. There's, I don't know exactly how to put it. Step brother and sister, Kenzie and Xavier, I suppose would be the terminology.
But biologically speaking, you have an older brother, Nolan, is that
Yes.
correct? And Nolan is how much older than you?
2 years.
2 years older than you.
Yes.
And was there a time where he lived with you at the house in Norton Shores?
No.
Where does Nolan live?
North Carolina.
So Timothy came to live with you, and prior to Timothy coming to live with you, was it just you and G and your mom and stepdad in the house at that time?
Yes.
So you went from 4 people in the house to 5 people in the house in May of 2021.
Yes.
And then back down to 4 people when Adam unfortunately had his stroke in January of 2022.
Yes.
Now, around shortly after the time of the stroke, did there come a point in time where you became involved in having to administer some discipline to your younger brother, to Timothy?
Yes.
We'll talk about some specifics, but we've already had some text messages read, and you've had an opportunity to kind of hear about some of those text messages throughout this, right?
Yes, sir.
And you sent text messages back and forth between yourself and your mother. And we have those text messages from January through the time of your brother's death in July of 2022. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
At some point in time in February, there's a discussion fairly early in those text messages about blocking Timothy's access to food. Can you describe what was happening at that time and how he was restricted from getting access to food?
He was sneaking food that was not necessary at that time. And it was solved by placing locks on the fridge, freezer, and pantry.
When we say he was sneaking food that wasn't necessary, who would make that determination that it wasn't necessary?
Shonda.
And what type of food are we talking about that he would sneak that wasn't necessary?
Sweets or anything he could really get his hands on.
So as early as February, there was restriction that the locks were going on the freezer and the refrigerator, and you said there was also some type of lock on the pantry. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And we've heard a text exchange, but at some point a little bit later, as things are progressing into April, was there a time where Timothy was doing something to get the locks off of the pantry door?
He was pulling them off by hand.
And what were you instructed to do as a result of him pulling the pantry door locks off? Let me ask you this way: were you given some instruction to replace that lock?
Yes,
And who gave you that instruction?
Shonda.
And what was your understanding of why you were locking the pantry back up?
Because he was sneaking food.
Let's talk about your brother Timothy for just a little bit. Did
you see that little glance over at Shonda? It's like, because remember, he's looking, straight. Shonda's to his right. Yeah, he's like, because he was sneaking food, and he looked over at her. I'm sure you guys saw it, but let me just rewind it for a minute, just for a couple seconds. We should count. We should see how many times he did it. Now, I've been busy in the comments and stuff, so he's probably already did it more. Has he already done it a couple times? Let's see here.
Were you given some instruction to replace that lock?
Yes,
And who gave you that instruction?
Shonda.
And what was your understanding of why you were locking the pantry back up?
because he was sneaking food.
Let's talk about your brother Timothy for just a little bit. Did Timothy have some special needs?
Yes,
What was your understanding of what his special needs were?
he was attention deficit hyperactive disorder, as well as autistic. He had speech and motor impairments.
Speech and what type of
Motor impairments, movement impairments.
movement impairments?
Yes,
And at the time that he came to live with you, was he supposed to be taking some medication?
yes,
And did he stop taking his medication?
yes.
Why did he stop taking his medication?
Could you please reiterate?
Yeah, I guess the better way of saying it is who made the decision for him to stop taking his medication?
Shonda,
As far as you know, from the time that Timothy came to live with you in May of 2021 in Norton Shores to the time of his death, did you ever see Timothy go to a doctor?
no,
Did Timothy go to school?
not public, no.
How was he schooled?
Home.
When we say homeschool, what would that entail?
At first, it was assignments on a tablet, and then my mother restricted it to where she would print out the assignments, and he would sit downstairs and do them.
So he never went to school and never went to a doctor, as far as you could see.
Yes, sir.
Basically, from January, from the time of the stroke moving forward, was Timothy allowed to even leave the house?
No,
When, if ever, was he ever allowed to go outside?
to walk the dogs sometimes
And when he would walk the dogs, where was it that he would walk the dogs?
in the backyard, out of sight.
Was there ever some physical discipline that was involved with him being outside as well?
Yes,
What was that discipline?
he was made to run up and down the patio stairs.
And those are stairs in the back of your house?
Yes, sir.
Are those visible at all from the front of the house?
No, sir.
Visible to anyone walking by on the street or driving by, anything of that nature?
No, sir.
There are some text messages referenced in there where there's a discussion about doing the stairs chasing style. What is that, if you remember?
Following close behind him to ensure he moves faster.
And who would be the one that would chase him if that was taking place?
I had to.
What was, besides, you've talked about some of the special needs that Timothy had when he came to live with you. What was his overall physical appearance, though, when he first came to live with you?
He wasn't skinny, but he wasn't extremely overweight. He had a good amount of chubbiness to him.
So he was a little chubby?
Yes.
Obviously, as we all know, and now the jury's already seen some of the photographs that went away at some point in time.
Is that when he just realized there's a camera? It seems like that's the first time he looked at the camera just because he just happened to look, and then it looks like he noticed it. Do you guys think that's what just happened? Like he just realized that the camera, because it looked right at the camera. He did a double take. I'll rewind it real quick.
What's his overall physical appearance, though, when he first came to live with you?
He wasn't skinny, but he wasn't extremely overweight. He had a good amount of chubbiness to him.
So he was a little chubby?
Yes.
Obviously, as we all know, and now the jury's already seen some of the photographs that went away at some point in time. When did the food restriction on Timothy start, with the locks going on the refrigerator and the freezer and the pantry and things of that nature? When did that actually begin?
Melanie, what's up?
February.
There's been some testimony already about Timothy going on a hunger strike around the time of Adam's stroke. To your knowledge, did Timothy ever go on a hunger strike when Adam had his stroke?
No, sir.
There's also a reference to him going on another hunger strike about 2 weeks before he passed away. Excuse me, did that happen?
No, sir.
The police have indicated at the time they searched your residence, there were a number of cameras seized, as well as some other items. So let's talk about the cameras first. What was the purpose of the cameras being inside the residence?
to watch Timothy.
And who would be watching Timothy on those cameras?
My mother, or when she couldn't, she had me do so.
And how is it that you would kind of explain for the jury, if you can, how is it that you watched the cameras so you could watch what Timothy was doing?
I would log into the app on my phone, and it would alert me if there was a motion movement.
So you had you had your phone and you had some type of app on there that was connected to those cameras.
Several, yes.
And you said that you were also alerted to movement. Were there motion sensors in the home?
Yes, and the cameras also had that feature as well. They activated on motion.
And what was the restriction on Timothy's movement that would cause those cameras to go off? Where was he limited to?
Could you please reiterate?
Yeah. Where is it that, where could Timothy go, basically?
Mainly he was restricted to the downstairs area, to a closet downstairs.
The downstairs area actually contained 2 bedrooms. One was yours and one was G's bedroom. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And there was also a bunk bed that was out in that area that we've.
Dang it, I'm about to just say, take the handcuffs off him, please. Like, I never noticed how much something is bothering him. He's very fidgety. Like, it's like his brain is like he's constantly, there's something going, like, I don't know if it's uncomfortable, but it's almost like more than that. I don't understand why they couldn't just, I mean, they should determine, you know, per person, you know, some people should be handcuffed. But I think that they got a good feel. I mean, the prosecutor was trying to freaking get him a good deal and saying, oh, I mean, you saw what the prosecutor was saying. So, I mean, I don't understand why they couldn't, why they have to have him handcuffed. Shonda's not handcuffed. I mean, I get it's her trial. But dang it, that's distracting me right now. It's like bothering me a little bit. Anyway, are you guys, or is it just me?
That I believe the defendant indicated was Timothy's bunk bed. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Where did he actually sleep most nights?
In the closet.
And what did you call the closet? Was there a name you used to refer to the closet?
The small room.
And what was in the small room if Timothy was in the small room?
There was a camera monitoring him, even when he slept.
Was there an alarm on the door as well?
Yes, sir.
Some type of motion sensor or alarm?
Motion, vibration, yes.
So we have that on the door and then a camera actually.
True, Mama Bear. Good point. Good point. Good point. But that's a very good point. But yeah, but why then that just goes to say why then Shonda should have been handcuffed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I get it. I mean, I think it's because if it was his trial, he would have been unhandcuffed. I guess it just depends because what if it's because Shonda's a girl? Because Adam was going to have either, you know, the leg brace or, handcuffed or shackled or whatever. And he chose to be shackled. Remember, if he was going to go to the trial. So yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on the amount of danger they feel like that they're at. And I think probably her being a female has something to do with it. I can't believe I didn't think of that before. There has to be something to do with that, right? I mean, but we've seen some males that that aren't handcuffed either during the trial, but some are. So I guess it just depends. So yeah, but I'm just saying it's very distracting for even the people trying to listen with him. Like, and it's like also because we're trying to get his testimony, and if he's distracted by thinking, because you could tell his mind is on his hands right now. He's very distracted. That's why he had to ask a question a couple times. He's moving his hands around. And he's like not able to focus. So I just think it could have possibly helped him focus a little bit, to be able to answer stuff better. Maybe, I don't know, but I just didn't notice it. I didn't notice it, the fidgeting as much. I noticed the fidgeting, I guess. I noticed he did fidget, but I didn't notice how distracting it was.
And were there times where you were required to watch that camera?
Oh.
And to your knowledge, were there times when your mother was watching that camera as well?
Yes, sir.
Was there a restriction on how much Timothy could move while he was inside that closet?
Thanks, Lindsay.
you please reiterate, sir?
Were there any restrictions on his movement inside the closet, or was it he could move around however he wanted inside the closet?
There were restrictions.
What were the restrictions on his movement?
Donna, what's up?
Hands on his head, normally.
Hands on his head?
Yes,
Was that some form of discipline for him?
yes, on his knees and against a corner or wall of the room.
When we say hands on head, I'm going to demonstrate, just putting my hands just over my head like this. Is that what he was required to do?
Yes,
He was required to be on his knees as well? Say yes.
yes, sir.
Can you imagine? I mean,
You're fine. No, that's fine. Everybody makes that mistake.
especially now knowing, you know, I got to see his I mean, the legs, the bone. I mean, I know some of you guys got to see it too. I mean, I can't even imagine making him be on his knees, how bad that had to hurt, because he had no meat on his bones. I mean, like, it had to be so freaking painful. Even to sit on it, even to sit in that tub, or he could get comfortable. Ooh, we stopped at a good a good spot. He's glaring over at Shonda right there. But I mean, even how she wouldn't let him be comfortable in the tub and stuff. So he had to, like, couldn't lay his head in a comfortable spot, couldn't lay his head on his arm. He was just like, can you imagine how painful? Because he had no meat on his body for anything, and they would not freaking let him get comfortable. I can't even imagine. He probably just wanted to go. Like, he probably wish he could have, I mean, I hate to say it, but he probably wanted to die a lot sooner so he didn't have to go through all that pain. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it was horrible. It was like hell on hell. I mean, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. Even like with my knees, like if I'm on my knees just doing something, they start to hurt after, you know, not that long. They start to freaking hurt, and I have meat on my knees, you know? Well, you know what I'm saying? I have, I guess all knees kind of have like that bone, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, I don't know. It just makes me sick when I think about it. Okay. And tell me. The top part of the vision, I don't know. Yeah. All right, I'll continue.
Was
It's
he,
raining again.
he was doing those things?
Yes, sir.
And for how long would he have to do these things?
Several hours.
And that was inside his closet, for lack of a better way to put it. What you referred to as the small room, correct?
Yes, sir.
Were there also times when he was required to stand against the wall?
Yes, sir.
And would that be in the closet, or would that be in other places in the house?
At times it would be upstairs by the back door or on the wall between me and G's room.
And when he would stand against the wall, how long were we talking about that he would be required to do that?
Hours, sometimes overnight.
At some point, did you utilize some type of alarm or alarms on his body to alert you if he was moving?
A vibration detector, yes.
Was there more than one that he was required to wear at times?
At times, yes.
Where were those devices located on his body?
They were normally tied to the back loop of his belt or the back loop of his pants. I apologize.
And was there something placed on his wrist as well at any point?
Handcuffs, and before that, zip ties, zip cuffs.
When you say zip cuffs, are those put together with zip ties?
Yes.
And those were designed to restrict what?
Movement.
Of what part of his body?
His hands.
I think there's a text exchange that the jury's heard a couple of times where it's referencing him tightening those zip cuffs on his wrist. Do you recall that?
Yes, sir.
And so what was happening that caused you to send that text message and have that exchange with your mother about those zip cuffs?
He was complaining about them being too tight.
And what was your mother's response when he was complaining about those being too tight?
To leave them and she'd deal with it after she got home.
So the jury has some clarity in terms of a schedule here. You and your mother worked basically different shifts, for lack of a better way of putting it. Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
What was your job at that?
I worked as a dishwasher at Applebee's.
And was that, which Applebee's?
The one in Grand Haven right off the bridge.
What was your normal shift that you would work?
4 to close.
What, at that time, was your mother working as well?
Could you reiterate?
Did your mother have a job as well?
Yes,
Where was your mother working?
as a court scribe, I believe you would call it.
Okay, and where physically was that job?
That I remember of, did she say here at this courthouse?
So there was a time she worked at the Muskegon County Courthouse?
Yes,
Do you remember a time when she worked in a northern county at a courthouse as well?
I believe so, yes.
And what was her normal hours that she would work?
6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
So would it be fair to say that you two were not together in the house very often?
Yes,
So whose responsibility was it to keep an eye on Timothy if she was not in the house?
mine.
And vice versa, like if you were not in the home, who would take the responsibility of watching Timothy at that point in time?
She would.
At the small room that you've described, at some point in time, there was a tarp placed in there, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And what was the reason there was a tarp placed in that room?
Due to Timothy's bladder problems, Shonda didn't want him urinating on the floor.
Would that be something that he would do?
Yes,
Did he wear some type of adult diaper?
adult diaper, yes.
And let me ask it this way. If Timothy had to go to the bathroom, how would he go to the bathroom?
He would have to ask and he would be timed.
And who would do the timing?
Whichever one of us was there.
So he'd ask, Nasocast asked permission to go to the bathroom?
Yes, sir.
And what time was he allowed to go to the bathroom?
For urinating, it was a minute. For
You can say the word, it's okay.
taking a poop, it was 2 minutes.
And who set those time limits?
Shonda.
Lulu. Ugh.
Text messages and references
Look at
to
her.
hot sauce and hot sauce retrieved from the home. At some point in time,
Bad.
to start feeding him bread with hot sauce on it.
Yes.
And
The
who
little
asked you to do
cheek twitch.
Shonda.
why were you giving him bread with hot sauce on it?
Because he was supposedly misbehaving.
And how would you, describe to the jury what you would do to do that and to make him eat the bread with hot sauce?
Probably not much, Ramble.
Would
Probably not much.
have him stand in the kitchen area near the back door and watch him eat until he finished.
And was he required to eat it until it was all gone?
Yes, sir.
Did it ever look like he wanted to eat the bread with hot sauce?
No.
Were there times where you were told that he could have something besides bread with hot sauce on it if he ate the bread with hot sauce first?
Regular bread, yes.
So he had to eat that bread with hot sauce first and then he could have some regular bread.
Yes.
Did he have to wait a period of time before he could eat the regular bread though?
Yes, sir.
What, do you remember about what that was? About how long?
30 minutes?
With taking out the bread out of the equation, was hot sauce used in some other fashion as a form of discipline for him?
It was poured directly into his mouth.
And who
Don't shake your head. She's like shaking her head like he's lying. You know that's true, you piece of crap. That just makes me mad because, I mean, like when she does that, when she like is trying to act like this stuff isn't true, it makes me so mad because it's like, I don't know. I just don't understand how you can sit there and lie like that. Like, come clean, dude. You're not fooling anyone. What did it take him? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. And this trial was only 3 freaking days. They didn't need many freaking witnesses at all to prove her guilt. That was like a quick trial for everything this was a big case. That was like a quick trial for wasn't it 30 minutes, right? 30 minutes. I think it was only like 2.5 days. I mean, think about it. You have the opening arguments and closing arguments, which are kind of long too. They didn't need the crap. They needed the text messages was all they really needed. I mean, there was too much proof. So don't shake your freaking head. This case was an open and shut case, basically, when it comes to you, buddy. There's no denying it. So just own up to it already. Dang it. It makes me mad that she's still denying it. It's so frustrating.
Me or Shonda, me under her orders.
And it's just like what you sound like. How did you do that?
Had him open his mouth and poured it in.
Yes, it was. It was the text and then this.
There's some text messages. Do you recall a text message you exchanged with your mother in, I believe it's around April or so, where you've alerted her to the fact that he's eaten some part of a burger?
So basically, it was some of the investigators, the coroner, the text messages read, her testimony, and Paul's. That's about all. They didn't really have to have any experts besides, the doctor or whatever. They didn't have to have any I mean, it was such an open and shut case in a way. You know what I'm saying? They had so much that they wouldn't even need Paul's testimony, to be honest. They had those texts. I would think even with those texts, if I was on the jury, it wouldn't be hard that would have been enough just with the text, to be honest. I wouldn't need Paul's statement. Now Paul's statement made it even stronger, but I mean, you wouldn't even have needed it. Those texts were enough right there. So yeah, but then with Paul's statement on top of it, I mean, just own up to it. Like, I hate the fact that she can't just own up to it. I hate it.
Yes.
Do you recall that?
Yes.
What was it? What part of the burger is it that he ate?
Just the crust.
Yeah, the camera. Yeah. So the officer, that's what I meant. The officer, then they read the text messages. They had the coroner reading, the autopsy and stuff. They went over like the pictures and, the camera and so the officers and stuff. And that was it. And there are 2 testimonies.
Or that he had eaten the crust of that burger.
Make him throw it up.
Did you try to do that?
I tried at first,
I
yes.
I hate it.
Putting a finger into his mouth as instructed, the back of his throat.
I can't.
So who gave you the instruction to put your finger in the back of his throat?
Starving person to a starving boy. Yeah, you did. Did you see her? Did you see her? Oh, she did it real quick. Like, no, I didn't. Yeah, you did. I'm going to rewind that. She did it real quick. Like, no, I didn't. Like, she's trying to deny it. Man, she is something else. Watch.
So who gave you the instruction to put your finger in the back of his throat?
Shonda.
We don't see a text message to that effect. You two also communicating by camera as well?
Yes.
The cameras had a two-way capability,
No.
basically. You could
Yes.
talk to the camera. Or
You could
somebody on
talk
camera.
and they could hear. At certain times, it could be activated.
Was there ever any other time where she instructed you to make Timothy throw up?
Yes.
How many times did she instruct you to do that?
3 or 4.
At some point in time, was there a form of discipline introduced that involved you placing Timothy in a cold tub?
Shawnee, you better go ahead you forgot a degree in your grades real quick. Why don't you go ahead and add your paper? Your able. I mean, like, she was just, I don't know, that her sentence was so much how she was correcting all that stuff. Oh my Lord, I can't. Sorry. Look at her. Ugh.
And what was the mechanism for that? How did you do that?
Clog the tub, plug it, turn on the water, and take the ice that was in our ice maker upstairs and put it in, and have him get in.
Initially, how long was he supposed to sit in the cold water?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? And that,
Shake your head
when you say
again.
cold water, you actually mean water with ice cubes in it? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes.
And how often, when did that start in relation to when Timothy died? If you remember.
I do not remember the exacts.
And do you know about how many times you did that up until the day the day before Timothy died?
Before the day that Timothy died?
The day before Timothy died, we'll get to that in just a moment, and I believe that.
3 then.
So you remember doing it 3 times before the day before Timothy died?
Yes.
And who would direct you to put him in the ice bath?
Shonda.
Was there some type of camera in the bathroom as well?
Yes, on the counter.
Was that camera monitored by somebody if you were in the bath?
No, Jane, she didn't have rights to any of the other ones. Remember? Actually, she shouldn't have rights to any of them anyway. G would have been the only one she actually legally had the right to have. So all the other ones she lost anyway, and then the other ones are just already of age. And the other ones she didn't have. Remember, she didn't have rights to any of her kids. She wasn't even supposed to have Timothy. So G would have been the only legal one she had, and that was underage. Because Paul, they're all old of age. They're over 18. But G would have been the only one. So yeah.
So, or if you were in the bathroom with Timothy?
Shonda.
Oh, thank you, Lindsay Lou.
Timothy when he was in the tub?
Yes.
Why?
To ensure that he couldn't get comfortable.
I hate that.
When the water hot.
And what would you, if you tried to move around, what were you instructed to do?
I don't quite understand.
If you said that you were supposed to make sure that he stayed uncomfortable, how were you supposed to make him uncomfortable in an ice bath?
Put his body at an odd angle that was not a comfortable position to be in.
When he was in the tub, would he try to rest his head somewhere?
On his shoulder, yes, or the lip of the tub.
Is that allowed?
No.
I know this is difficult for you, Paul, and you and I have had a number of conversations about this matter. But I need you to look at a text message that you sent to your mother. It's got a photo that you took of your brother. You remember sending that text message?
Yes, sir.
For the record, this is People's 36A. This has been previously shown to the jury. Who took that photo of your brother?
Me?
And you sent it to your mother?
Yes, sir.
Why did you send it to your mother?
Because I was concerned with how thin he was.
That photo was taken on, do you remember what the date was?
Not the exact, no.
If your phone indicated it was June 13th, you'd have no reason to dispute that.
No, sir.
And you just became, again, the reason you sent it to your mother was why?
Because I was concerned about how thin he was.
Another glance to his mom.
Or told you to give him after you sent her that photograph?
Bread?
And then is there a reference to bread and some peanut butter?
Yes.
So at that point, your brother's very skinny, right? Was he eating regular meals at that point?
No.
Were you still administering the hot sauce on the bread as a form of punishment for him during that time period?
Yes.
And did that continue all the way up until the time of his death?
Yes.
Did he ever eat any normal type of meal leading up to his death after you took that photo and sent it to your mother?
That day I made him an actual real meal, some an actual peanut butter and jelly sandwich, as well as scrambled some eggs and put cheese in them.
Did you tell your mother you made that meal for him?
No, sir,
Why not?
because I didn't want her to be upset with me.
Ooh, he gave her another look. Another one. I mean, he's just looking over there to see her reaction.
Let's move up to the day before your brother passed away. Do you remember the day before your brother died?
He was unresponsive when I was told to get him up.
So you were given some instructions to wake him up in the morning?
Yes,
Was your mother already at work?
yes,
Thanks, Jennifer.
The cameras activated at that point, though?
yes.
So your responsibility when you had to go wake him up was what? Just to do what? To get him up?
Just wake him up, which normally wasn't difficult before then.
And this is the day before he passed away, but was it difficult on that day?
Very.
Did you scream at him and yell at him to get him to try to wake up?
Yes,
And at some point were you instructed to do something with him because he wouldn't wake up?
put him in an ice bath.
And did you do that?
Yes,
Was he able to, where was he sleeping that night?
closet.
So when you went to wake him up and he was unresponsive, was he still in the closet?
Yes,
How did you get him from the closet to the bathroom with the,
I
Ice
had
bath.
to drag him.
he didn't stand on his own?
He couldn't. No,
Didn't walk on his own? Is that
no.
Was he even talking at that point?
No.
Do you remember about what time it was that you put him in the ice bath?
Not exactly. No.
If the text message indicated it was around 2:00, does that sound about right?
Yes.
What time did you have to leave for work that particular day?
I was supposed to be at work at 4, but unfortunately, due to a flat tire on my e-bike, I had to wait till 6 for my mother to get home and drive me to work.
So from 2 to 6 until your mother got home, you were home with Timothy, is that right?
Yes,
And where was Timothy that entire time that you were home with him?
in the bath.
In the ice bath? Was your
Yes.
mother giving you instructions on what to do with him while he was in that tub then, at that point in time?
Yes, sir.
What was she telling you to do?
Make him uncomfortable, and at one point she had me heat up a pizza roll to see if he would be responsive to enticement.
Did you actually do that?
Yes,
And what did so describe for the jury exactly what you did with that pizza roll with Timothy in the tub.
I held it close, and when he responded, as per instruction, I was to pull it away from him.
So did you actually do this?
Yes,
So you actually held a pizza roll in front of him to see if he would respond? Is that yes?
yes, sir.
I know it's difficult. Did he respond?
Yes, sir.
And what did you do when he tried to respond?
I had to, or as I was told, I pulled it away.
So we didn't get to eat the pizza roll?
No.
Do you recall while Timothy was in the tub, an exchange where your mother inquired about pouring hot sauce on his private parts?
I do, yes.
Did you do that?
No. That was beyond rule, as everything else was.
So you put him in the tub around 2. Did your mom come home at 6?
Yes,
And when your mom gets home at 6, did you go to work at that point in time?
she drove me to work, yes.
And was Timothy still in the tub at that point in time?
Yes,
So just to remind you guys, so you know that day, that picture, the first picture he sent, that was from 6/13, so that was June 13th. So and he already looked so skinny. He had the picture of, you know, he had his shirt off. He was like holding his shirt down, like he had like this almost like a sweatshirt type like button up, and Timothy was like holding it down. So it was like going, so you could see like his body, because obviously Paul was like, "Hey, let me take a picture of how skinny you are." I mean, you could tell he's like trying to show his, you know, his body with his shirt off. And he was looking away like this, Timothy, and he like had this scared look. I mean, I can't even describe the look on his face. And then there's a picture right after that where he's pulling up his pajama pants to show the legs, right? So that was 6/13. So they continued for almost about 3 weeks late. 3 weeks they continued to torture him, and then that day before he died in that bathtub, Paul, there was one more picture of Timothy, and it was just of his head. Okay, it was a zoom. It was like a big picture of his head, and you could tell he was laying in the bathtub. And he was kind of like, is not there. Like he was just like zoning out. And then that's what Paul texted her and said, hey, it looks like he has like what did he say? Like a glare look or whatever in his eyes or whatever. But the reason I'm bringing this up is seeing him just look like he's just not even connecting with reality, just like so out of it enough where Paul noticed it, takes the picture to even say it. He's laying, you could tell he's laying in the bathtub because you could see you could tell it's a bathtub in the water. And yet Shonda sees that picture, and then what does she tell him to do? And they do to put more hot sauce in his mouth? And then tease him with a pepperoni roll? This guy is on his last hours of life here. And yet you're pouring more hot sauce down his mouth and his throat and stuff. I just can't even, that's the part I can't grasp, because just seeing what they were seeing, and that you could still put more hot sauce and still, I mean, even any of this I would never be able to do. But you know what I'm saying? Like, how could somebody, I don't even understand how somebody could do that. I don't get it. If you would see like what he looked like, how can you continue to do that? How can you even do that for somebody to get that bad? But anyway, yeah, so he was just like so out of it. It looked, like I said, he supposedly, well, we saw pictures, he had these bright blue eyes supposedly. Dude, it sucked the freaking color out of his eyes. They were like gray and just, it's just crazy. And just like looking so out of it, like I said. So yeah, because he tried to get the pizza roll, or he had a reaction to the pizza roll, that means he was faking it? No, that's called survival. What do they call that? What's that phrase? I can't think of the statement, but it's like you're dying, you need food. Physically, you're going to react to try to survive. So yeah, he's going to try to get the food. That doesn't mean he's faking anything. He doesn't have energy, but he had enough energy to try to get that food because that's what he needed to survive. Your body, you know what I'm saying? He needed that. And instead they give him more hot sauce. It's just, I can't understand it. I really can't. That's why I'm just still, I can't, I just.
So you and your mom drove to Grand Haven to drop you off at work, and Timothy's just in the tub?
Yes, sir.
Was he even physically able to move around at that point in time?
No.
Do you recall getting a text message from your mother around 11:30 or so that night while you were at work?
Yes.
And
Though I saw it later than that because I was busy.
so you received the text message, but you didn't actually read it until a little bit later than it was received.
Sir.
I don't know.
And what did you understand from that text message from your mother about where Timothy had been up until the time you were at work at 11:30 at night?
Still in the tub.
So that's
Thanks, Bellas.
9 hours plus from the time that you first put him in the tub at 2 o'clock?
Yes.
When you got home, do you remember about what time you got home that night?
1 o'clock.
How did you get home? Did somebody give you a ride?
Yes. A
So
coworker.
Did your mom didn't pick you up that night, did she?
No.
When you got home at 1 o'clock, did you go to your bedroom
Yes.
downstairs in the basement area, the lower level?
Yes, sir.
Did you see Timothy at all?
No.
Did you check on him at all?
No.
When did you next become aware that something was happening with Timothy?
The next morning,
And what happened?
I had to get up early so that Shonda could drive me to the premises area of work. And I'd gone to the laundry room to get a pair of clean socks, and
Wait, hold on 1 second. Thank you. I want to see who. I want to congratulate who got the memberships. Thank you, Abellis, and thank you, Robin Patterson. Thank you. Who won the memberships? Let me see. Let me bring mine up. I can't see it from the StreamYard side. So 5 people got it. Let's see. Oh, okay. Shoot, that was me. Okay, let me see here. Wait, why? Oh, here we go. So Tracy, damn it, Janet, Paulo Henry, Bella Blaze, Kayla, Natasha. Congrats, guys. Well, go check out. Well, when this is over, go check out the membership stuff, the calls and stuff too. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let me bring it back on.
and was then made aware that he was not breathing
And where was he at that point in time?
in the closet.
And who made you aware that he wasn't breathing?
Shonda,
Was he on his bunk bed?
no,
Was he ever on his bunk bed from the time that he was in that small closet until the time the police arrived?
Hold on 1 second, guys. Thank you. No, he didn't. He didn't object that much. No, but it wasn't really that much to object to because there wasn't really any arguing stuff. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't one of those cases where it's like there was so much to like debate or whatever. It was pretty like clear, it is what it was, so it really there wasn't that much on either side. There was a little bit, but not that much because it was just there. The evidence was just so strong. Thank you, Kathy. Wow, thank you. Man, you are one generous mama. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, she did, huh? Hey, Dolores. Wait, oh yeah, we did those. I was just like, was that 5 more? But I think I already went over those 5 that won. Man, I can't wait to take a shower though. It's gonna feel so good. My head is so itchy. I think it's like it could still be my shampoo because then the shampoo would drip down on your body. And then because I tried this new shampoo and it's like, I'm feeling yeah, no, there's a lot of similarities. I'm following that too. I just haven't had time to keep up with like videos on all the cases I follow, but I saw the new, the dump of there's some phone calls in that case. There's the body cams and all the journals and the injuries and like, it's horrible. It's horrible. Yeah. It's a lot of, here's the thing. Those kids would have died, especially him. It would have probably been given another month. He had more serious injuries. I'm talking about Jody and, Ruby case. He had more serious injuries than the girl did. It seems like I think he would have been dead because he would have been infected. His injuries, his stuff would have got infected and, he probably would have been dead in a month. I mean, if he didn't escape, he wouldn't have survived. That would have been a murder case. They should be happy that he got out because if not, they would have been going to prison for life because he would not have survived too much longer. Ridiculous. Yeah. Yep. It's does remind me of that case. It's ridiculous. Yeah, he wouldn't have. I would say a month. I think he wouldn't have survived past a month. Yeah, those phone calls were pretty interesting, huh? And the interviews and stuff. I was gonna cover it and then I just haven't had time, but that stuff was really interesting. Anyway. All right, let's continue here.
If you know, do you know how much time passed from the time that you first became aware he wasn't breathing until 911 was called?
18 minutes?
During that 18 minutes, did you tell your mother or ask your mother if you were going to call 911?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember what she said?
No. She said no. Sorry, that was my bad.
I'm sorry, good. Let's clarify that. Do you remember what your mother said when you asked her if we should call 911?
She said no.
So you didn't call 911 at that time?
No.
During that time period, what were you doing?
I was attempting to resuscitate, though it was too late.
Yeah, she made him do everything. Oh, resuscitate. Oh, give him CPR. Oh, go get the towel. Go get this. Go get that. And she sat there and did nothing and made him do it all. You remember that phone call we listened to? Is that like... Wait a minute. That looks weird. Why is that not... No, it looks like it's like a little curl that's going up. But anyway, thank you, Sally. Welcome. Oh, cute doggy. Look at the doggy eyes. You guys pray for Zeke. He's going to the vet tomorrow, and he's got like this lump on his neck, and I'm just really worried. Like I found it last week, and I don't know. I haven't said anything because it's just I hate thinking about it because it worries me. Hopefully it's just nothing major, but tomorrow he's gonna get it checked out. Makes me so sad thinking about it, but anyway, love the little guy. I hate thinking that, yeah, it's just so precious. But anyway, I'm hoping it's just like Mac, my brother's dog has them. He's got like a bunch of them on him, and they just said they're like benign, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's the same thing that Mac has. I know some dog gets them and they're not a big deal, but I'm not sure. I hope it's all it is the thing that Mac has, like, just like... Yeah, I hope it is. I hope that's all it is. That makes me feel better. So it is common. Like, is it common? I just know Mac gets them. So it's like, I hope that's all it is, but I don't know. So I'm like, that's another thing why I've been busy this week, because I'm making sure I spend like a lot of time with them, and like, I don't know, because it's just like, you know what? I just want to make sure, just in case. So I love him. I love him so much. Your Chihuahua, okay. Oh, you guys are making me feel better. Like that, how common. Wow, it's a lot more common than I thought. So you think that's what it is? Oh, I hope the little booger guy, he's so cute. I love him. Yeah, like lipoma. That's what Mac has. You're right. Tommy was just telling somebody that. I was like, what's the name of it? It's lipoma. Okay, yep. I hope. That does make me feel better that it seems like there's a lot of different breeds that you guys like. It seems like everybody's dog has them. Okay. Dang it. Question though, when you guys first felt when you guys first felt the first one on your dog, did you guys get worried because you didn't know? Or did you have past dogs that had them and you knew? Did anybody get worried like, oh my God, what is this? And then they went and they're like, oh, it's a lipoma. Or did you guys just knew what they were? You do? Oh, thank you. You guys are making me feel a lot better. Oh, I hope. Okay. Thank you guys. Okay. So, okay. Well, still, I don't want to remember. I always have to expect the worst. So I'm not like, I'm knocking on wood right now. So I'm not, but you guys are making me feel better. But so I'm not like surprised or whatever. Oh, bye, Auntie Jan. Okay. Wow, everybody has them. Oh, dang it. Yeah, what? Does everybody that has a dog have them? I feel like everybody's saying that. You guys are making, wow, I wish I would have said something to you guys last week. I've been worrying about it and I didn't want to say anything because it's like sometimes I'm the type where like I don't want to talk about things. I mean, you know, it's probably surprising because I'm an oversharer but sometimes when there's stuff that like I feel like I can't handle, I don't want to talk about it. So I put it all like I won't talk about it if I'm not ready because it's just like, so this was like I felt like I was going to get a panic attack or just like too worked up or just worried, and I didn't want to. So I didn't bring it up like last week when I found it to you guys. But now I wish I would have because you guys probably would have made me feel like, oh, I wouldn't have been as worried. Robin, thank you for joining. So we have Sally joined at 9:44, and then Robin. Thank you guys. Do you guys hear that? Who? Hello? Hey. That was weird. Did you guys hear that? All right, let's go. He is 7. 7. Why is that too young for him to get it or no? Can a dog that's 7 have them? How old are your guys' dogs that have them? Just be honest. I mean, 7, is that like, or is your dog, or the dogs that you guys are saying have them, were they like a lot older, or is 7 a typical age to get them? 8. My God. Okay. 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 All right. Thanks, guys. I feel better. So let's move on. Zeke, I love you, buddy. He's probably sleeping. All right. I stole him yesterday because I went to bed early. So a lot of the times, I'm like up like, well, still not early, but like a lot of times if I'm up like almost all night or like, through the morning, my grandma gets up at like 5 in the morning. So if I'm up real late, it's like, oh, but yesterday it wasn't my night to have them, but I thought it was. I did really think it was, and I went to bed early, so I stole them. And so I had them 2 nights in a row. I realized after I had them, I'm like, wait a minute, I had them the night before too. But so I had them 2 nights in a row. I love it. All right, let's continue. Oh.
At the time when he came out of the small room, how did he get out of the small room at that point? How did his body actually come out of the small room?
He was removed.
By who?
Shonda, and I believe I helped a bit.
What was he wearing when he came out of the room?
Nothing but an adult diaper.
At some point, did you put clothes on him?
Yes.
Who put the clothes on him?
Both me and Shonda, per Shonda's request order, however you'd like to phrase it.
So before he was wearing the diaper, but you put clothes on him while he's unresponsive outside of the small room.
Yes.
And do you remember what clothes you put on him?
A hoodie, a pair of my jeans, and Shonda had me remove my belt and put it on him.
Did she tell you why she wanted you to take the belt off and put it on?
Because the pants were too big.
At some point, the 911 is actually called. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And before 911 was called, and I guess let me ask you this: who actually called 911?
Me.
But did Shonda actually talk to the 911 folks, if you remember?
Not that I remember of, no.
Before 911 is called, was there some discussion about a hunger strike?
Yes.
What was the discussion about the hunger strike at that point?
Shonda said to say that he'd gone on a hunger strike.
Or
And
is it
that we
he? Who is
found
she?
him on the bed.
Seems
dead.
obvious, but who is she referring to?
Timothy.
And said that he was found on the bed?
Yes, the bed.
So 911 comes at that point, and then the police are also involved. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
At some point in time, did the police leave you guys alone in the home
Yes.
later that night?
Yes.
And when that happened, did Chanda do anything with any of the items in the house?
She disposed of evidence.
What did she dispose of?
Vibration detectors, a camera upstairs that was not confiscated. She broke the memory chip that was inside into 4 pieces and threw them out the window as we were driving to Grandma and Grandpa Vander Ark's.
So you went down to Grandma Van der Ark's that night,
Yes.
and she disposed of evidence on the way down to.
Yes, and the vibration alarms were thrown into a trash can, were stuffed in a plastic bag and thrown into a trash can at the Chick-fil-A near our house.
When you say the
Whoa, I'm on mute. Wait a minute. I gotta rewind that. I do not remember that. So wait, when did she have time to do that? I gotta rewind that because I gotta see. I do not remember any of that from before. So she got rid of a bunch of evidence? Like that much? When though? Hold on a second. So it would have been what? Wait, when would they have had time though? Oh, on the way to drop G off? Well, I'm gonna rewind it. Sorry guys, I was kind of finishing reading and thinking about Zeke of what we just said, so I kind of missed the lead up to that. Huh.
At some point, the 911 is actually called. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And before 911 was called, I guess let me ask you this: who actually called 911?
Me.
But did Shonda actually talk to the 911 folks? Do you remember?
Not that I remember of, no.
Before 911 is called, was there some discussion about a hunger strike?
Yes.
Well, we know now it was Shonda that actually was talking to the 911. I don't think he's purposely lying. I think it's just lack of memory. It seems like it doesn't seem like that is like because obviously you could prove that, so it'd be stupid to lie. I think he just remembered it wrong. Now that was Shonda, right? I haven't listened to that call in a minute too. The call when it's at the house and we could hear her calling 911. It was her that was talking. So anyway, he just said it was him.
What was the discussion about the hunger strike at that point?
Shonda said to say that he'd gone on a hunger strike.
Or
And
is it
that we
he? Who is
found
she?
him on the bed.
Seems
dead.
obvious, but who is she referring to?
Timothy.
And said that he was found on the bed?
Yes, the bed.
So 911 comes at that point, and then the police are also involved. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
At some point in time, did the police leave you guys alone in the home
Yes.
later that night?
Yes.
And when that happened, did Chanda do anything with any of the items in the house?
She disposed of evidence.
What did she dispose of?
Vibration detectors, a camera upstairs that was not confiscated. She broke the memory chip that was inside into 4 pieces and threw them out the window as we were driving to Grandma and Grandpa Vander Ark's.
So you went down to Grandma Van der Ark's that night,
Yes.
and she disposed of evidence on the way down to.
Yes, and the vibration alarms were thrown into a trash can, were stuffed in a plastic bag and thrown into a trash can at the Chick-fil-A near our house.
When you say the
Whoa,
vibration
he just gave her.
sensors that were on the doors,
Yes.
was one of those the sensor that was on the small room door?
Yes.
Yeah. So I didn't realize. I don't know why I didn't realize that they had that whole night before they arrested her. But yeah, I guess they would, huh? I don't know why I was picturing. I had them taking her in right away, but they didn't. So she had that whole night. So she got rid of all that stuff, and then they were probably taking G over to the grandparents before she probably went in to talk to him, and then they, ended up arresting her. Right. So she got rid of a bunch of stuff, but not everything, because there was, she can only get rid of so much stuff. Plus they already seen some of the stuff, Wow. Okay. Man, I wish to be a fly on that wall that night. Like what else were they doing? Were they trying to get a game plan on, they had all night to talk and try to figure out what they were going to say. I'm sure she was trying to get, the whole story situated and figured out what they were supposed to say, I'm sure, huh? Because then we know that first interview Paul did, it was all lies. He ended up having to go back on all that.
Mr. Ferguson, we've had you testified about some of the alarms that were placed on Timothy's body. Did those alarms, what would those alarms do? How would they make noise or alert people?
A loud beeping.
Was that something you could hear if you were in like, close to the alarms?
Yes, through solid wall even.
And did Timothy have some ear problems?
Yes,
What
sensitive hearing,
Get sensitive hearing?
and had tubes implanted at one point.
To your knowledge, was Shonda aware that he had these hearing problems and the tubes in his ears?
Very much so.
And again, to your knowledge, was it indicated to you that the alarms were a form of punishment for him? That as if they went off, they would be harmful to him,
Painful.
distracting to him?
I believe so.
And we talked about being made to stand against the wall. Was he made to do something else against the wall as a form of punishment as well?
Wall sits.
And wall sits, for the jurors that might not be aware, is what, basically?
Back pressed against the wall, crouch with your legs as though you're sitting in a chair.
But nothing to support your weight on your
No,
buttocks or your upper thigh.
no.
And at some point, he was forced to do that as well. I have no further questions.
Before you begin, Mr., I think it's a good time to take a longer afternoon break. So let's adjourn till approximately 3:45, and then we'll return. Please rise. I can be seated. Anything else, Mr. Roberts, before we break?
Thank you, Jeff.
And Mr. Johnson? Anything? All right, we're in recess.
I'm on mute. What I was trying to say, sorry. Thank you, soul food. Dang it. I'm sorry. I was thanking you. She walks right past him. I think that was a purpose. What the lawyer purposely went up and kind of blocked Paul and Shonda's, like, so. I mean, obviously, I think they wanted to talk, but I think he purposely made sure because that could have been, because Shonda just passed him, like right past him, but the lawyer was right in his face. But anyway, so what I was saying as I was muted is I was thanking you, Soul, and now shoot, I gotta find yours so I could put it up. I read your comment. It says the fact you stop and rewind stuff that you missed before is the exact reason we love you. Don't apologize. You're genuine, and we see that. I thanked you, and I said I love your profile picture, the elevated mind, and I was saying how that reminds me of like this incense burner that I used to have that my sister got me. I was like I think it was in my 20s when she got it for me. It was so cool because I remember I had it, probably before my 20s, maybe in high school, because I remember I had it with me in my dorms. It was so cool looking. And I was saying how I think that I actually have it downstairs in storage still. She got it at that. I don't know if you guys have heard me talk about my favorite place, Quonset. It's like the store that I love. That's local that I grew up going to. They had like, the music that the commercial, like, what was the one big place that used to sell CDs, like the more mainstream, like the ones that was in the malls? Well, Quonset had like the local bands, the hard to find like music that was like underground music. They had like the tie-dyes, they had the incense, they had like just the coolest store. But yeah. Anyway, I am so itchy, guys. All right. I guess we don't have to take a break. I can fast forward this. For a minute, I was getting in like break mode where it's like, okay, we got like 15 minutes, but we could just fast forward it. Oh my Lord. I was kind of getting like a little excited, just have a little chat, but yeah, I did, Mama Bear. I did release some of them. I did an early release for members right now. And then I did a pre-record for members right now because I don't know, I'm trying to like utilize and give members, some content and some good stuff. So, I've noticed a lot of channels will do like early releases on stuff. So I did an early release of it earlier today. I think it was today, right, that I put it out. And then I'm going to sometime in the next couple days, I want to do like a live listening where I do live and we listen to them together then. And then I'll end up making the members one, public, but I just did like an early release. So I want to at least do like a day early. So yeah. But I wanted to listen to it with you guys. So that's why I was like, I'll do the early one for the members so they have something. And then we'll do like one where we can listen to it together sometime. But like I said, if it ends up taking too long, like, to get the live together, then I'll just make that other one public. Whichever comes first, Yeah. I love your mom. I love your bear with your little cubs. So cute. So cute. And hey, maybe you'll get a gifted membership. Those have been going around a lot lately. But I won't don't worry. Like I said, either I'll do a live or whatever. It won't be too long. If I could stop itching. I'm trying to remember because I like have a few different shampoos and sometimes I'll do like a couple different ones. I'm trying to think what was the two that I use. So I don't know. All right. Let's so we have probably like an hour, less than an hour left of it, I would say. Let me see. Yeah, well, we have about an hour, it looks like. Okay. You guys ready? Oh, there we go. Soul Gifted. Who do we get? Who do we got?
Zero FC, People's State of Michigan versus Shonda Vander Ark. Is Mr. Ferguson's back in All right, let's bring him out.
L326.
All right.
Congrats.
All right. Records reflect the jury is in the jury room. Anything before we bring them out, Mr. Roberts and Mr. Johnson? All right, please rise.
Wonder if she's Trish back there. You know, because I don't think there's like a ton of people back there. Oh, yay. Thanks, Soul. I didn't even thank you. Thank you. Oh, Petty to gifted. Who got it? Who got it? I see. Riri! Congrats. Congrats, girl. All right, here we go. We got her lawyer now.
All right, you may be seated. Mr. Johnson, you can commence your cross-examination.
Oh, thank you, Nanya. None your business. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ferguson.
Good afternoon.
Do you remember me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm Fred Johnson, in case you don't remember. I examined you at your preliminary examination. Do you remember?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You've been doing very well with your examination. Please keep your voice up so everyone can hear you, okay?
Of course.
Okay. Now, I've got some hard questions to ask you. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, let's start where Mr. Roberts start. You got a deal for testimony, right?
Is that
Just real quick, let me just so I could go down the list so I make sure I want to thank Abellas. Thank you. It says Zav, you're the bestest in the westest. Wait, that reminds me of the Kanye West with his daughter song. Oh my god, because I've been hearing that a lot lately. I have her voice in my head, and now that we're talking about that case, but thank you. And then Patty, thanks for gifting. Soul, thanks for gifting. Petty, so we have Patty and Petty gifted, and then Soul, another one, and Hot Rod with the bunny, Easter. In the Easter spirit. What a cute bunny, too. All right, let's see who got it, though. Who won? Or who got it? So we have, where did that go? It just disappeared on me. Okay, we have Great Lakes Gal. But who is the other two? Because there was three that Riri, okay, got that. But I didn't read 4. There should have been one more, though, I thought. Huh. Oh, well. I think I'm missing one, but congrats, guys. All right, let's listen.
it's nothing I say will be used against me? Should I pursue this into my case in a trial?
Okay, that's good. That's not what I asked you, though. Did you get a deal?
A deal? No, sir.
You not got no deal?
No, sir.
Okay. You're not a lawyer, though, right?
No.
And you have a lawyer, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. All right. Let's go way back to the very beginning. I remember, I don't know if you've seen the police reports in this case, have you?
Yes, sir.
You've seen in the first police reports I saw, where they talked to you, you referred to your mother as either mom or mama. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
And then in the, you had an interview with Detective Piesky. You remember that? Detective, are you here? You stand at least, so you can see. You remember that gentleman there? Detective Piesky?
Not perfectly, but
Okay.
yes.
2 days, thank you. 2 days after after the event, after Tim passes, you have an interview in his office. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
You're wearing shorts and your knees were up and that sort of thing was warm outside?
Yes.
You remember that? And during that interview, you referred to your mother as mom or mother. Do you remember that? Or mother or mama, something like that, right?
Yes, sir.
And about 3 weeks later, well, however long it was, 3 weeks later, we had a preliminary examination, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you refer to your mother as Shonda, correct?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. And one of the things that happened between the time that you interviewed with Detective Piesky and the time you it testified at your preliminary examination is you cut a deal, didn't you? Take your time.
No, sir, not that I'm aware of.
You're not aware, you testified to it at the prelim, don't you remember? We talked about it at the prelim. There's testimony on it, remember?
I said what my guidelines were, but I was not given a deal for them.
Okay, you were not given a deal. Well, first of all, you and I have been through a preliminary examination. I will bet some of the folks over here have never been to one. Let's describe what a preliminary examination is for them, okay? Okay? I'll ask you a question, you just.
Thanks, Patty. Thank
First
you.
A preliminary examination is held in a courtroom, like not this one, but a courtroom, right?
Yes, sir.
And there isn't a jury at a preliminary examination, is there?
No, sir.
But there is a judge,
Yes, sir.
not this judge, a different judge, right?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Roberts was there, and I was there, and your mom was there, that sort of thing, right?
Yes.
And you testified like you're doing now. You told us what happened. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you told us what happened under oath. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The same oath you took here. I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The other thing is, this preliminary examination in this case was about 18 months ago, wasn't it? It was a long time ago.
Yes.
Okay. So I don't expect you to remember everything that happened, everything that was said. That would be unfair, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We have had the liberty of looking up, when you have a preliminary examination, one of the reasons you speak everything out loud is so that somebody can type it up, right?
Yes.
Okay. And they type it up and they call it a transcript. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. A transcript is an exact duplication typed up as to what everybody says in the courtroom. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
It's the official copy, it's the official word as to what was said, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm telling you at your preliminary examination that there was a transcript done.
Okay.
Okay? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have some of my assistants look up what we talked about in terms of your deal, so that I can refresh your memory as to whether or not you knew you had a deal at the time. Correct?
Okay.
All right. Cool. So having said that, you have been charged, and it's on the subject of your deals, you have been charged with what, as far as you understand?
First-degree child abuse.
Okay. Do you know what your mother has been charged with?
At the moment, it's open murder.
Okay. What else?
That's all that I know of.
Okay. Would you, if I tell you that she's also been charged with first-degree child abuse, just like you have any problem accepting that?
No.
Okay. So, your mother's charged with first-degree murder, right? And yes,
I didn't say anything. That was
I'm asking, do you know if your mother was charged with first-degree murder?
yes.
Okay, and according to me, first-degree child abuse, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And according to your testimony and other things you said, you're the one who put the hot sauce in this boy's mouth.
Per her orders, yes.
Timothy's mouth. You're the one who put the cuffs, the bracelets on, the ties on it, right?
Per her orders.
You're the one who put him in the cold baths, correct?
Per her orders.
You're the one who said, in one of those texts that you've never wanted to beat somebody, and I forget the exact word, beat somebody so bad in your entire life. You said that, was that per her orders?
No.
You also said that if something happens, I'm gonna kill him. Was that her orders too?
No.
Okay, all right, that's what I'm asking. But you're not charged with first-degree murder, are you?
No.
The prosecutor during his opening comments talked about hypothermia. You know what hypothermia is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tell the jury, what's hypothermia?
When the body suffers from extreme cold to a high extent.
Okay. And you're the one who put him in a bath for 7 hours, 6 hours, whatever it was, the day he died?
Yes, per Shonda's
Okay.
orders.
All right. But you're not charged with first-degree murder, are you?
No.
It's a good deal, isn't it? Let me ask you this. I withdraw that question. Let me ask you this. And I don't want you to tell the jury what the penalty is. I just want to know if you know what the penalty is. Do you know what the penalty is for first-degree murder?
Yes.
Okay. And you're not charged with that, are you?
No.
In fact, it is your desire that your mother in this trial, in this case, and get you out from under, isn't it?
That was what I said in that letter.
The letter I'm holding here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I was furious at that time.
You're furious at
I was
that
not thinking
time.
straight.
Are you furious now?
No, I'm.
No, there you go. See that letter? That was I didn't understand. You know, that didn't even sink in during watching this because I didn't even know what that was about. But now, because of the phone calls, we know what that is. That's now my inside of my ears itching now. Dang it! But anyway, that's that letter he said he wrote to Shonda, and then his lawyer told him that her lawyers had it. Obviously, you know, they. I think it's probably in evidence. Yeah, it's a part. He brings it up. I don't know if it's been entered into evidence, maybe. I'm going to rewind it though, because I didn't hear what he said, exactly what he said that he said was in it. So let me just rewind it a couple, just like 10 seconds or 20. So remember, that's that letter he wrote Shonda. He said it was like a mean letter, and they ended up having it. Her lawyer had it.
And get you out from under, isn't it?
That was what I said in that letter.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna rewind it again. Sorry.
And get you out from under, isn't it?
I keep stopping at the. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Hold on.
You're the one who put the cuffs, the bracelets on, the ties on it, right?
Per her orders.
You're the one who put him in the cold baths, correct?
Per her orders.
You're the one who said in one of those texts that you've never wanted to beat somebody up, and I forget the exact, beat somebody so bad in your entire life. You said that per her orders.
No.
You also said that if something happens, I'm going to kill him. Was that her orders too?
No.
Okay, all right, that's what I'm asking. But you're not charged with first-degree murder, are you?
No.
The prosecutor during his opening comments talked about hypothermia. You know what hypothermia is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tell the jury, what's hypothermia?
When the body suffers from extreme cold to a high extent.
Okay. And you're the one who put him in a bath for 7 hours, 6 hours, whatever it was, the day he died?
Yes, per Shonda's orders.
All right. But you're not charged with first-degree murder, are you?
No.
It's a good deal, isn't it? Let me ask you this. I withdraw that question. Let me ask you this. And I don't want you to tell the jury what the penalty is. I just want to know if you know what the penalty is. Do you know what the penalty is for first-degree murder?
Yes.
Okay. And you're not charged with that, are you?
No.
In fact, it is your desire that your mother in this trial, in this case, and get you out from under, isn't it?
That was what I said in that letter.
So in his letter, he said he wanted her to end this case and get him out from under it. Like, okay, I see. All right. I did not catch that first time.
Only here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I was furious at that time.
You're furious at that
I was not thinking
time.
straight.
Are you furious now?
No.
You're still calling her Shonda, though, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you remember when the police asked you at the time of the event what was going on, what had happened in the house, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you tell them what happened, or did you lie?
I lied.
And when Officer Piesky asked you the next time out, 2 days later, did you tell him what happened, or did you lie?
Told him the full truth.
You told him the full truth? You told him that Timothy was in that room, and you pulled him out, and you didn't fall from the bunk bed? You told him that?
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about what you told him. You told him that Timothy had passed all his final exams. You remember telling him that?
No, I do not.
Did he?
I can't say for certain. I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. You told him that your mother loved every one of us.
That was what I believed.
You don't believe that now?
No.
He looked over again at her.
You told him that Timothy went on a hunger strike. You remember telling him that?
I told him that at the house. Yes.
You remember telling him that 2 days later?
No.
You remember that the interview itself? You were interviewed in his office, correct?
Yes.
And did you know that there was a recorder going on?
Yes, sir.
And that recorder was recording everything you said?
Yes.
These are brand new earphones because I didn't want you to have to use a pair. You don't have to worry about disease or anything. If I were to allow you to listen and watch the video of what you said at the time, and you were able to hear what was said and what you said, would that refresh your recollection? Would that refresh your memory as to what you said at the time?
Most likely.
Let me take just a moment, John. And this is to the question about the hunger strike, correct? Let me make sure this works.
Dang it, I'm missing the Shonda stuff. What did I miss? I like watching her and trying to see what her little attitude. Did she do anything? Her cheeks, whoa, it's like she got annoyed that somebody coughed. Didn't it seem like she just kind of got annoyed? Hold on, let's rewind that. Plus, I want to rewind what I missed. Sorry, guys. Okay, I just want to see.
Are you recording everything you said?
Yes.
These are brand new earphones.
That guy was a huge smile.
You don't have to worry about.
What is he saying? Look at that. Watch. And her lawyer's right there.
You don't want you have to use a pair. You don't have to worry about disease or
What
anything.
is she doing?
If I were to allow you to listen
Oh.
the video of what you said at the time, and you were able to hear what was said and what you said, would that refresh your recollection? Would that refresh your memory as to what you said at the time?
Al
Most likely.
Pacino.
Let me take just a moment, John. And this is to the question about the hunger strike, correct? Let me make sure this works.
I missed the part. Hmm. Oh, she said bless you. But she gave her kind of a look. But oh well, maybe that's just her like look. Yeah, I think that was just she just said bless you. But
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
but we just know how like she's like annoyed with everything. Like I don't know. She just doesn't seem like a good person at all.
Mind? I put them all before you. Can you still use them?
Yes.
All right. Tell me. Is that
Oh,
comfortable?
did somebody else get gifted? Hold on. What is chat doing? I
I think where you're talking about
was watching.
hunger strike, and I don't want you to say anything. I just want you to listen to what was said, okay? And then I'll ask.
Did I thank you already for that, Patty? Thank you. A soul gifted another one. Did we see who got it? Huh. Anyway. All right, let's see. What's chat doing? And then Sky, what's up? Tennessee. Hey, did your gift card work for you then, Tennessee Parks? Hey, Wing Beats. I know you've been here and I forgot to say hi. Oh, I missed that. Abellis. Oh, I mean, just have to go back and watch it just for that.
Was it? Did they speak of the hunger strike yet?
Yes.
Okay. Does that refresh your recollection as to what the question was and what you answered at the time?
Yes.
All right. May I remove the headset, please?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. All right. Now you've had your recollection refreshed. And I think the question was, I asked you if you had told the detective that there had been a hunger strike, if your brother had been involved in a hunger strike. Having listened to that recording, do you remember what you told the detective?
I told him that there was, but then I cracked and told the full, everything.
So
That was the part that you missed.
So initially you lied?
Yes.
Okay,
I
and said there wasn't, so as far as you're concerned, your brother had never been on a hunger strike?
No.
When he first got there and his stepfather had the stroke, remember that?
I remember, and he was not.
He was not, okay. Do you remember telling the detective that your brother could walk? And that he was never there was never anything major wrong with him?
I do not remember that, no, but
Okay. Did you remember telling the detective that your brother was looking around and didn't talk when he was in the tub?
no.
Oh, one of the things we talked about cold baths and ice baths. You showed the detective how much ice was in that those ice. Where did the ice come from?
The ice maker, there wasn't a lot.
Now, you know it's on tape, right? You showed the officer how much was in that ice maker makes, right? You remember showing with your hands?
Not a specific amount, but I remember showing him.
Do you remember showing him? Well, it's on the tape. Would you like to see it?
No, sir.
Okay. My recollection is you showed the officer that he said, how much ice is it? And you did like this. You make this gesture where you put your hands together and to form like a pocket for about that much ice. Do you remember telling him that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Why did you what was the original story you told the police as to why Timothy slept in that room? What did you all call it? the spare room, the closet,
The small room?
the small room. What was do you remember the original story you told them?
That he wanted to be in there?
Okay, and you told them that, and didn't you also tell them that because Timothy was taking things apart, his bed was not safe to sleep on, and they weren't because he'd taken loose the bolts and screws?
Yes.
And you told him that as well, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. You told him that originally the small room had a mattress, but he ripped it, so we had to take it out of there. You remember telling him that?
Yes.
No, Mitzi, this is Shonda's lawyer. So he is a witness for the prosecution for this trial. Okay. So the prosecution, he was the state's witness. And now that's Shonda's lawyer that's asking him the questions now. His lawyer doesn't get to ask him questions for this trial.
You remember telling him he would sneak out. He would move around the house, not just for food, but sneak out to the garage and other places in the house. Do you remember telling them that?
Yes.
He kept shredding the plastic covers, so we had to switch to dark. Remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about the hot sauce thing. Tell me about how was the hot sauce administered?
Either slathered on bread or administered directly orally
Okay. And you would do those things, correct?
under my mother's orders. Yes.
Under your mother's orders. By the way, one of that pizza, remember that you testified that pizza, gave him that pizza, that mini pizza or whatever, and right, and pulled it back once he responded?
Yes.
Do you know that we were hearing a text where your mother told him to try it, and if he ate it, give him 2 of them? Do you remember that part of the text?
No.
And she never, she didn't, according to your text, one of the text between the 2 of you, as I recall it, she says, give him a pizza roll, see if he'll eat it, and if he does, you give him 2. You don't remember anything like that?
No.
Your recollection is if he tries it, snatch it back and don't give it to him?
Yes.
Was she in the room at that time?
No. She was at work.
She was at work. Why not give him the pizza roll? Why snatch it back?
Because I was doing as I was told.
Okay, good. All right. And you mentioned today that you fed Tim a good meal.
Yes.
Okay. Why is it? It's not in the police reports, right?
No.
And it's not in the interview that you did, right? There's no mention of it in your interview with Detective Pieskey. Is that correct?
Doesn't it look like that he just looked at the prosecution like, what the heck's going on? Like he's confused at what the defense is doing almost. I think that's what it looked like. He looked, because you could kind of tell when he's looking at the lawyer, which direction, and then he kind of looks over, and that would be kind of where the prosecution would be. I don't know. Let me rewind it real quick. Like he's almost like looking over, like, what the heck's going on? But actually, this was not even that. I feel like her lawyer was pretty good, but I mean, I've seen ones way worse where they, this wasn't that bad, really. I mean, as far as the questioning and the way they came at him. All right, let me rewind it a couple.
Why snatch it back?
Because I was doing as I was told.
Okay, good. All right. And you mentioned today that you fed Tim a good meal.
Yes.
Okay. Why is it? It's not in the police reports, right?
No.
And it's not in the interview that you did, right? There's no mention of it in your interview with Detective Pieskey. Is that correct?
Is there?
Yeah, I'm sure. There's no mention of it, correct?
That's what he's trying to think of. Okay. No.
Remember, that's fine.
I don't remember.
Okay, there was no mention of it at the preliminary examination when you're under oath, correct?
I don't believe I was asked.
Okay, good, but you certainly didn't mention it, correct?
No.
But you took that, there was an opportunity to sneak him some food, and you snuck him some food according to your testimony today, right?
Yes.
All right, you work at Applebee's, right?
Yes.
Do they make food at Applebee's?
Yes. Unfortunately, I can only get one free meal, and I don't always remember my credit card because I don't have it on me.
Okay, this is 6 months. Right?
Yeah.
And you're concerned about your brother, right?
Sympathy slid in and out.
Okay. But you worked at Applebee's, right?
Yes.
And unlike this meal that you're telling us about now, you never took anything from Applebee's and snuck it home to your brother, did you?
No.
And you're on a bike coming from Applebee's to your home in Norton Shores?
Yes.
You have to pass a Walgreens or a convenience store, a gas station or something, correct?
At 1 a.m, everything would be closed.
Gas stations wouldn't be closed, right?
The only one that I went by was one at Meyer, and it was.
And you could stop. You went by the gas station at Meyer?
And it was closed.
Was the Meyer itself closed too?
I don't know. I never checked.
Yeah, it's a 24-hour store, correct?
I don't know.
Did you ever go into any place before work or after work to buy your brother a candy bar to bring him home and help him out?
No.
You kept saying during the text, you kept saying, young man, that you were under the impression that what Timothy was going through was an act. Do you remember that?
Because I was convinced by my mother.
Okay. You thought it was an act, correct?
Yes.
You thought he was faking it, correct?
Yes.
The seizures, you thought that was an act?
Yes.
The shaking, you thought that was an act?
Yes. I wasn't there when some of that occurred.
The trembling, that was an act? Did he cry when you had him crouched like that? When you had him do that back thing against the wall, did he cry?
Not cry. He complained.
Did he cry when you had him stand up for hours against the wall? Did he cry?
No. Not
Okay.
that I remember of.
You don't remember any crying, any complaining, do you?
No.
Okay. When you cuff him, did he cry?
No.
You said he would close, well, it's been said, you haven't said. He would close the loop on those cuffs and make them tighter on his own wrists. Is that your recollection?
Yes.
You didn't do that, right?
No.
Did he cry when that happened?
He complained about it, and that was how I knew.
Okay. There were numbers of monitors in that house, right? Video
Yes.
monitors?
Yes.
But they weren't all for Timothy, is that correct?
There was one that was in G's room
Okay.
because, according to Shonda, he had a tendency to remove all of his clothes and wander around in his room like that.
But that's when he was 2, right? He's older than that at this point, isn't he?
That was what I was told. It was what
Okay.
I believed.
But there's monitors in the entire house, correct?
Yes.
And what were you told was the purpose of the monitors?
Other than the one in G's room,
Mm-hmm.
she hadn't told the purpose. I just knew that she was monitoring Timothy.
Okay. Let's switch up a little bit, talk about something else. Tell me about your mom a little bit. What do you know about her? How far has she gone in school?
She's graduated from law school, second in her class.
Yeah. Were you impressed by that?
Yeah.
She's worked, did you know she was the judge's clerk?
That's what it was called.
Okay, that's what it was?
Yeah.
Both
I was
here and-
trying to figure out what the name was.
That's fine. Both here and in Nuevo?
Yeah.
Okay. And was she doing other things professionally? Was she studying or anything say during May to
Hey, local rich.
February to July 2022? She's studying or writing books or
No.
okay.
There were
All right.
times when she'd do law school service dog's eyes for her YouTube channel.
Okay. Do you know she was tutoring other law students?
No.
Okay. during that time, Adam, was this Adam Ferguson?
Vanderark.
Vanderark, I'm sorry, Vanderark, I should figure that out, right?
Let me pause this real quick. So I don't know if I read this one yet, but thanks, Abellis. I don't know if I read it out loud. I read it to myself. So did I read this out to you guys? But I want to see this. Oh yeah, I did, because I said you're making me want to actually watch that, just to watch that. So early in the trial, she winced twice when judge pronounced her name like Panda, like Shanda. And then hold on, there's another one of Ellis that you have. Let me read yours, because I have a question. Who is Lori Gagnon? So it says, everyone, please send Lori Gagnon thoughts and flowers, or she's in the hospital, 11 hugs. Who's Lori? Who is she? Abellis, is she okay? Okay. Prayers, everybody, for Lori Gagnon. Hey, Rita. Hey, Al Pacino. Christy Sanchez. Who else do we got? Yes. We try to watch it, and she's got it like copyrighted with Rumble. We can't play it. It gets taken down when we try to play it here. Sucks. This was like months ago. We tried to watch it, or I would watch it with you guys here, but it got like actually just taken. My live got taken down as we were watching it. And Rumble said they owned the rights to her channel. What the age is young, yeah. Hey, Sarah. Oh, Lori, right there. There you are. Are you okay? You're in chat. Okay. Sorry, I didn't recognize the name when Bella said Lori. I didn't. Wow. Are you? Well, everybody prayers for Lori. What's going on? I'm not sure. I think we kind of looked more into Rumble, and what Rumble does is you could set up your account, because I have a Rumble account, which I need to do a Rumble soon. So you could set up your account. There's like 4 different ways you could set it up. You could either set it up just like your YouTube and just like keep everything separate. You could set it up where you give them rights to basically copyright to your YouTube. So they have the copyright, but then supposedly, but I still haven't got to find these figures where they supposedly are going to give you more of a percentage than what YouTube would pay for the percentage. It's this weird deal thing that you could basically give them the rights to your YouTube. And then, I think Rumble is copyrighting on whoever has a Rumble account that said that they owned Shonda's stuff. So Shonda I couldn't find Shonda's Rumble either. So somebody has a Rumble account that has that content on it that they're claiming as theirs, and they gave Rumble the rights, the copyright. They set it up. There's a way you could set it up through Rumble. I didn't pick that option because I don't want mine set up that way. But whoever played it on Rumble took ownership and then set it up that way is what I'm guessing happened. So is it Shonda, or is it just somebody else, a true crime channel or something that did it that way and now they're getting the rights? Or is it Shonda? Don't know. But yeah, so we can't play it here. All right.
Adam Vanderark, her husband, had a stroke, is that correct?
In January, yes.
Was he working prior to that?
Yes.
Okay. And you're also aware, so
Thanks.
he's not working once
Don?
he gets a stroke, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So who's providing for the family as far as you know?
Me and her.
You and her. Cool.
Thanks, Bill.
So you're working.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so the two of you are providing for that household, correct?
Yes.
In the house. How old are you now?
21.
And you were 19 back then? Sort of close.
No, it's still up. Hold on. I hope I didn't misexplain it. Her YouTube channel's still up. See, people didn't understand what I said. Okay, let me just clear this up. I must not explain it well. It's still on YouTube, but me as a channel to play it on this live, to play it on my channel, it's already copyrighted through Rumble. So it's already like this automatic where we were watching it. We didn't even get through like a couple minutes, and it hurry up and it took my live down until I stopped playing it. And it was a copyright. So some of them set it up where they do it ahead of time or whatever, where you'll notice like I've had it happen like probably like 5 or 6 times. I was watching a live, I was doing a live playing something, and it was copyrighted, and it was the kind of copyright where it was already pre-copyrighted, and they just like took my live down right away, and I had to stop watching it. And in the live, in order to continue the live, I had to shut it off. Okay. They just didn't allow it. So it's still on YouTube. Her channel's still on YouTube. I just can't play it for you guys. You guys could go watch it, but I can't play it on my channel. It won't even let me play it. It'll take it down. Like, it won't even let me play. It's not that it'll just like copyright me after. It actually will not let me play it. So, yeah.
All right. So she's providing household with your assistance.
Yes.
She has 2 children younger than you to provide for. Yes.
Yes.
She's homeschooling G as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you have 2 kids at home being homeschooled,
Yes.
correct? She has her own issues, correct?
I don't know.
In terms of not being able to sleep, that sort of thing. Insomnia, did you know about that?
No.
She didn't share that with you?
No.
There was
I
a
know
lot.
She was she's hypoglycemic.
Okay. All right. All right. So there's a lot going on with her at this point in her life, isn't there?
Yes.
And you're not just babysitting, she's relying upon you to watch the kids. Is that correct? When she's at work, you watch the kids. When you're at work, she watches the kid. Correct?
I suppose you could think of it like that.
Even with the video monitor, she depends upon you to watch the 2 younger ones. Correct?
Yes.
And in that circumstance, she would come to rely on, not everything can be seen on a camera, correct?
Yes.
So she would rely on information that you provide for her in addition to whatever she can see on the camera. Is that correct?
Yes.
And she would be also at work, right?
Yes.
Working for a judge, right?
Yes.
So presumably kind of busy, right?
Yes.
Assume? Okay. Did you ever bring work home that you know of?
Not that I remember of, no.
Okay.
She'd tell me some of what went on in court at times.
Okay. And there were pets.
Yes.
Okay. These are big dogs, right?
Yes.
So what type of dogs were they?
When how do I put this? By the time all of this transpired, we only had Sharma and Piper, but Piper was living with my step grandparents.
Yeah, but these are, what are they, Great Danes or Greyhounds?
Great Dane and Sharma or Piper was in Newfoundland.
Okay. All right. Okay. We saw, I'll strike that. That's not relevant.
Come on, man.
Okay. Let's go back.
Like I said, I said I could try, but I think it would just get pulled down. So it's not worth it. Like I said, after this is almost over, I'll chat with you a little bit. Then I'll share the link and you guys could go over and watch it yourself. It sucks because I wish we could watch it together, but I just don't even want to chance it. And then, because it's not even like, oh, just, they'll just take the live down, and it's just stupid. So yeah, this is almost over though, guys. So, oh, Soul, you gifted more. Oh, wait, who won the gifts? Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Who got it? So we have, hold on. Dang it. The way this is doing it, it won't let me scroll. Okay, there we go. Lori Gagnon. Oh, Lori. Oh, you got it. Lori is the one that was in the hospital. Are you okay though, by the way, Lori? So Lori, yay. And then we have Christy Sanchez, Brenda Liberty, Lori Taylor, Shellbell. And then I think that's all of them, right? Thanks, guys. Who gifted him? Abellis and Soul, thank you. I'm sure that you Hey, One Love. Hey, Sarah. Yay. Tennyson, did you answer? Did you get the gift? Did the gift card work then? I keep waiting to make sure because I still have the one. I just want to know is it okay to throw it away or have you not tried it yet? Hey, Shell's Camp and Adventure. Jennifer, does anyone know? Yeah. Man, my ear, guys. I'm like having like an allergy attack or something. Everything, my ears, my head, my body, everything is like a big itchy mess. And I'm hoping after the shower it'll make it better, but actually it might make it worse. Because after the last shower, it made it like I feel like that. Well, that's when it really started itching. So, man, my lip, it's bothering me. So what was I gonna say here? Oh, Celia Cruz until it was Shonda. Hey Roxy R. I know. Dude, this chat is always gifted memberships. They are so freaking generous. It's crazy. Hey Lori. Who else do we have? Oh, Holly, what's up? Yeah, thank you. I got sidetracked. I was answering that question. That's what I got in the middle. I was in the middle of answering that and I got totally sidetracked. I wouldn't have even answered it because I got totally sidetracked and forgot. Thank you. Yes, he's with the step Paul's step grandparents because his Adam's parents. So he's basically with his grandparents, say. Oh, wait, you're saying he's not. Never mind. I read that wrong. He's not? Okay. Sorry. Take that back. I was wrong. Holly is friends with, remember Holly? She's the one that we did the interview with, or I did the interview with. She's Adam's friend, Adam's best friend. So, wow. Okay. So he's not with the grandparents. He's just with family. Thank you. How have you been? Hey, Becky P. Another one? Wait, how did you get it? Why? How can you get a double one, Wyatt? Oh, does your one expire and then you got another one? Is that what you mean? Pollen? That I hope maybe it is just pollen, but I never really thought I had that kind. Like I never noticed a correlation where I would get like when the pollen, then I would get allergies or I'd get itchy, but maybe it is. Yeah, you guys make sure if you want to be gifted a membership, you have to enable it. So you have to go under like memberships and then just say enable or I don't know. I'm not sure what it asks exactly, but hey Donna. Oh, I said hi to you earlier, but hi again. I don't remember now. What was he talking about? What video? Let me think here. Just now, I don't remember. Now we've been talking. I've had it paused. I forget what they were talking about. Does anybody remember what he was talking about? Oh, hey, guilty of crime reaction to medications. No, because I'm not on any new medications. Nope, not that. It might be new shampoo. But now I'm thinking maybe it is pollen. Maybe I'm starting to get like those kind of allergies. You know, bad. Like it was so bad last night that it stopped me from being able to sleep. Like it kept me up, like my head mostly. And then I was thinking of like my niece with the lice. I don't think she ended up getting it. Like not yet, but then I kept thinking like it doesn't feel like lice itch. But then I'm like, how would I know though? I mean, I had it when I was like a real little. What does that feel like? But I would always think it would feel more like, these things are crawling on you. This feels more like not that way. It's it's like one of those itches like your skin is irritated or something. So I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I think that's what's going on, Miranda. That's what I'm no, I don't want to say I'm hoping. I guess I don't hope for that, but God, it would explain this itching. All right, so let's continue. Yeah, I don't have any though. I can take it, but it makes me tired. I would take it before to bed, but I don't have any. Dang it. Or I would take some. I should get some tomorrow. I gotta go. I have an appointment like in the morning. I gotta drive like an hour. I'm dreading that. I hope it doesn't rain. And then I have to sign my taxes too. Man, like all the stuff like I don't really want to do. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm familiar with Benadryl though. How are you doing on your issue that we were talking about? You're sleeping and stuff. We'll have to have a little wind down. I don't know if I'll do a wind down today because I want to jump in the shower and stuff after this. But we'll talk about it soon. Hopefully you're doing okay with that. Feels Rachel. Yeah, I don't know yet. I am maybe it's a possibility. I don't know. No, I've had them before in Colorado. Don't even joke about that. We had them so bad in Colorado because my landlord would not do anything about it. We had him for a year and it was ridiculous. And this isn't the same. Like I said, I was the only one getting bit. There was me, Randy, Katie. There's four of us living in this one bedroom apartment at the time we got them. And at first I was the only one getting bit for months, for probably 5 months. So everybody's like, no, you go camping a lot. It's probably spider bites. It's probably that. And I'm like, you guys, I'm telling you, because bed bugs, at least at first they're hard. They just come out at night and you can't see them and, they hide and stuff. So, and I was working at the pharmacy at the time and I would have these welts all over me and they would swear, well, you're camping all the time. It's spiders. I'm like, I'm telling you guys, it's not spider bites. They're bed bugs. And nobody would freaking believe me until my other roommate, Katie, started getting bit. So for when I got bit, oh, no. And then she started getting bit. So then they're like, oh, I guess we do have bed bugs. And then they got so bad that we could see them crawling. I'd be having my iPad and it would crawl. And it was so bad. They were so big and they got so bad. Because usually bed bugs you can't really see. And then you get, you know what I'm saying? But they got so bad that they couldn't hide. They were all over. Oh my God, it was horrible. So the only thing I could do is because we told the landlord and she's like, basically it was like blaming it was our fault. And then also she said, well, we had to prove it and just was trying to argue. So we actually started collecting them in bags, dead ones to show her. So finally we bought bombs, and little do we know we were making them worse. We didn't know we were trying to buy things online or we need to get rid of them. It was horrible. So I suffered a year. Like I said, I would have big welts all over from the bites and they would itch so bad, but they left welts and they would just itch. And because they got so big. And so what was I gonna say? Well, I was gonna say something. I don't remember. Where was I gonna go with that? I had one more thing to say about that. Now I just lost my train of thought. Oh. So it was so hard to sleep, right? It's how am I going to sleep? So the only way I could get any relief is to douse my whole body with off spray. And I was probably so bad for me. I soaked my whole body down and it gave me an hour or two of relief. That's it. It lasted, but at least I was getting some freaking relief. And then I'd have to have Randy spray me down again if I wanted to get another couple hours of sleep because they were crawling all over me and the guys were not getting bit. But we did some research and they said it doesn't necessarily mean the guys weren't getting bit. They could have still been getting bit, but they might not have been having allergic reactions. And I was having an allergic reaction, or maybe they weren't getting bit, but they said sometimes, even they could be getting bit and then just not everybody's allergic to them. So, I was the worst. They loved me. It was a whole year of Oh my God, it was so horrible. That I was convinced, like, when finally they got somebody in there to get rid of him, they came in to like inspect it and they're like, oh yeah, that we're 100% guaranteed. I was like not convinced. I mean, we were doing research here and like it's impossible to get rid of them. There's nothing, no, there's no way. And so like I was like, is it 100%? Like, what about we have to get rid of like our chair and our couch and all the stuff that's infested, and they like guarantee it. They're like, no, you don't have to get rid of anything. It's a guarantee. Okay. And gosh darn it, they did it, and not one single one. But then we moved out, and so I don't know if like, did they ever come back? Because they said they're really actually hard to get rid of. But at least the rest of the time we were there, nothing. We got rid of the stuff anyway, though, because I didn't trust it. I'm like, I'm not trusting it. But whoa, it wasn't not here, not at this house. Though. It was in Colorado, my apartment, way in Colorado. So no, I wasn't living here in Ohio. So thank God. Yeah. But oh my God. But no, that's not what this is. I mean, I don't have any marks on me or anything. It's just itchy. I know, I'm sorry, Mama Bear. I'm sorry. It was so bad. I thought I didn't think I was ever. And then it was like, how do I got to get rid of all my stuff? So they had us like bag up, and I don't know. They had us do all this procedure, and it worked. I mean, whatever they did, we had to leave the house, and they sprayed it and stuff, or whatever they did. Anyway, all right, let's continue here. We're almost done. Oh, I know. You guys are all itchy. Now I'm going to be extra itchy. Okay, let's continue here. We're almost done, guys.
Back to the interview with Detective Pieskey, if we would.
Oh, we still have.
Do you remember telling Detective
Thanks.
Pieskey we weren't neglecting him, and even if we were, it wasn't intentional?
Somewhat.
You remember?
Real quick, I don't remember. The guys that exterminated, they explained it. They said you guys were you guys were just making it worse by that. And he explained it all. And I forget how he explained that. I could probably look it up online, but he said, yeah, they actually, in the end, it actually makes them worse. You don't want to do that, I guess. So, and we did that a couple times. We actually did it, and then we would stay in a hotel while we did it. And I mean, it was bad.
Remember that?
Yes.
That's true, isn't it?
I'm sorry?
That's true, isn't it? It wasn't intentional, was it?
What's he asking?
No. No. You're putting this young man in the shower, right?
Yes.
This,
Not on my part.
I'm going to rewind it a couple bit.
if we would. Do you remember telling Detective Pieskey we weren't neglecting him, and even if we were, it wasn't intentional?
Somewhat.
You remember that?
Yes.
That's true, isn't it?
I'm sorry?
That's true, isn't it? It wasn't intentional, was it?
Not on my part.
No. No. You're putting this young man in the shower, right? Correct?
Yes.
And you gave him 3 showers, right? That you can remember? 3 baths?
Yes.
Okay. So you know what his body looked like at that time, correct?
Yes.
And this happened, well, the one was what, 3 weeks before he passed away? The one in June with that picture that you took where he was standing there, and you took a picture of him with his shirt off and then pulled up his pant legs? That happened about, what, a month before he died?
Give or take.
Okay. And you told Detective Pieskey we weren't neglecting him, and even if we were, it wasn't intentional. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. You told Detective Pieskey that she, meaning your mother, didn't want this. We loved him so much. Correct?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You mentioned one time he refused to eat.
No, he did not.
Okay. Did you say it though?
Yes.
Okay. So you lied. Detective Piskey, do you remember the point in that interview? It was about, 3/4 through. And Detective Piskey starts to explain to you, this isn't love. Do you remember him saying, this isn't love, this is,
I remember.
Yeah. Use words like disgusting and, okay, that sort of thing. Remember that?
Yes.
Why does he have to tell you that? Did you not know that?
He shouldn't have had to.
No, he shouldn't have had to. But before he died, when your brother passed away, did you expect that? Or were you surprised?
I was surprised, shocked,
Okay.
horrified.
How about your mom when she was in that room? We have that on video a little bit. Do you remember how she responded to that?
Let's see, trying to cover it up.
Do you remember her crying?
Crying? No.
If it's on the video, would that be accurate though? If there's video of her crying, would you deny that's what she's doing?
No.
But you just didn't see it, right?
Crying for herself.
Do you remember how frantic she was? She called you down there to come quick. She was frantic at the time. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay.
But she was only frantic because it was happening to her. It's so obvious to all of us. That's, look at these cases all the time. We're able to see like similarities or see like good at like seeing, just people understanding the psychology behind it and behavior and patterns. And it didn't feel like she was concerned that Timothy was dead. That's not what it was. It was like, oh my God, what are we going to do? Is this really happening to us? Shoot, what are we going to do? You know what I'm saying? And I think, okay, let's give him CPR, hoping, but then trying to buy them time to, get everything ready to call the police. It wasn't about Timothy. And I know you guys all saw that too. It was just, so yeah, if she was crying, she was freaking crying for herself. She knew she was in deep crap, It was about to, yeah. Her fun time was about to be over.
You told the Detective Piskey that your brother Tim would force himself to throw up. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
You remember telling Detective Piskey, if I could take his place right now, if I could give him his life back, I'd do it. I'd do it in a dadgum heartbeat. Do you remember saying that?
I stand by it.
Yes, sir. You never intended your brother to die, did you?
No.
And you came to the conclusion that your mother intended it after, right? Not while he was alive.
Yes.
You thought your mother was a good mom, didn't you? You told Detective Piskey that, didn't you?
Yes. As
And
well as the fact that I haven't got it diagnosed and I don't know how to explain it.
That's fine.
But I'd say it's something similar to Stockholm Syndrome.
Okay.
I have a desire to find a role model that's, due to my own low self-esteem, I would do anything to make proud of me.
Okay.
And that's not an excuse, I know, but I feel like I'm glad that I was at least able to realize it so I can correct it.
While he was alive, in one of the texts, your mother asked you, should we be worried? Should we be worried about him? Is he okay? And you say no. Do you remember that?
No,
That he's okay?
no, I
In the
don't.
text it says, the text were to say so, do you have any problem with, you've seen the text, you helped write them, correct?
Yes,
So if it's in the text and we saw in the text, as far as you know, nothing's been changed in those texts, correct?
yes,
So if we can point out in the text where you say that, you're not disagreeing with that, correct?
no,
Do you remember the time when you asked her, we should be feeding him, he's too thin? And she says, give him a little something, and then you just keep going on after that, back to the old routine. You remember that? You remember
if
after
it's
you,
in the text, it's likely true.
you sent him that text with his shirt off and his pants leg pulled up. And you say, Mom, we need to feed this guy, something to that effect, right?
Yes,
She says, okay, give him something. She give, I forget what it was.
bread,
Okay,
just bread.
okay. And then after that, did anything change?
No,
Okay.
because I was too afraid to put my foot
You're
down.
too afraid? A minute ago, you just wanted her to be followed.
There's
Now you're
various
afraid?
reasons, and I'm not trying to excuse my own actions.
Well, yes, you are. I disagree. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you have a cell phone?
Yes,
What happens when you have your cell phone and you press 911?
you're connected to the
There you
cops.
go. Did you know that when you're 19?
Yes,
Did you know what Child Protective Services were when you're 19?
more or less.
The one thing, when we just listened to almost an hour and a half of tapes, of transcripts from your text messages, you did say no to her when she asked you for hot sauce on his penis.
Yes,
But you didn't, okay. You weren't scared? You weren't scared to refuse it?
not at that point.
And I don't recall, I sat here and I listened, I don't recall any other point where you told her no to anything she asked you to do. You remember any other point where you text, where we can show it in the text, where I told her, no, I'm not gonna do that, Mom?
No,
From the standing in the corner, to the hands on the head, to the hot sauce, to the shackles. Did you put, was his leg shackled? We found this metal shackle, the chain, leg shackle. Were you familiar with those?
a little bit,
Did you put those on him?
when I was directed to,
When you were directed to? How many times were you directed to?
quite a few.
Would you be surprised to know that there is no text where you even discuss the leg shackles, much less putting them on him? Would you be surprised by that?
Very.
Do you remember, let's see.
Wait, real quick. Well, I'm echoing. Hello? Okay. Thank you, Tori, for joining. Soul for gifting. Who won the gift? Rain Lee, thank you guys. Welcome. Kim, when you say snow tomorrow, do you mean in Ohio here? I hope not, because it's been raining and I gotta I hope you're not talking about low like here. I don't know where you're from. I hope not. I'm gonna look it up. Dang it. All right, let me thank everybody that joined here. So Tori, thanks. Rain, thanks. Kim, thank you for the super chat. Tiny, I experienced the same thing in cool showers, Benadryl, and hydrocortisone cream bite. Aveeno works wonders. Thanks, Tiny. Okay. Mia, look them up. You'll see what they look like. You guys don't. When you get it in your head, though, you're not gonna be able to. You're gonna be miserable. I'm sorry, I don't mean to do that. If you guys are anything like me, it's like in your head, like yeah. My mind is too powerful. And like think of something and it's hard. Thank you, Lily, for joining. Lily Coco. So we got 3 new members: Lily, Rain Lee, and Tori right now. Thanks, guys. So this is a good part though here. Hold on. I've been kind of missing some of it by reading chat, but like not. I almost want to rewind a little bit, but
Do you remember saying, oh, wait a minute. Do you remember telling the detective that you were concerned?
Yes,
Okay. Is there, as you sit there right now, do you love Timothy?
I suppose I didn't love him enough.
No,
It's
that's
why I'm trying to bring justice for him.
Just a moment.
But can I say that I loved him during the time
You loved
before
him?
his death?
Yes. Did you love him before his death?
With all the ways I acted, I cannot.
Okay. Let me
Unfortunately.
ask you this. When did you start feeling this way? While he was alive or after you found out that the way he was being treated killed him.
After,
So while the time he was alive, did you think you were killing him?
no,
You told Detective Pieskey that we didn't want this. We loved him so much.
that was what I thought, but it's not true.
Let me ask you this. If you knew Timothy was in trouble, say the house was on fire, hypothetically, would you help him?
Yes,
So is it fair to say that the reason you didn't help him is because you didn't know he was in trouble?
no,
You knew he was in trouble. Now, I'm not talking about now, I'm talking about then, when you were living through this. You just said you didn't know you were killing him. So did you know you were killing him or not?
no,
So how could you save somebody you didn't know was in trouble?
you can't.
Okay. One moment, please, young man. You mentioned you think it was 18 minutes, about 18 minutes before you called the police when you found Timothy. Is that correct?
Yes,
Why did you think it was 18 minutes? Somebody tell you that?
uh,
I mean, I'm just saying, usually people say, they say 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, but 18 is kind of specific and kind of exact. What made you think it was 18 minutes?
what I was told.
Okay. That's all we're asking for is the truth. Okay. That's all we're asking you. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Roberts, any redirect?
All right, Mr. Ferguson, let me let you off the hook there with that last question about the 18 minutes. You and I discussed the
Yes,
phone call to 911, didn't we?
yes, sir.
And I'm the one that told you it was 18 minutes, wasn't it?
Yes,
Do you have any reason to doubt that it was 18 minutes or so before you called 911?
not at all.
You recall the time actually taking place, though. You recall it actually happening, correct?
Yes,
And at one point during that, did you before you called, did you say to your mother, I think we should call 911 or
Yes,
should we
sir,
call
I did.
911? And what was her response?
No.
And Timothy was completely unresponsive at that point, wasn't he?
yes, sir.
Wasn't moving, wasn't breathing, eyes wide open,
Glassy.
glassed over. And she said no when you said, should we call 911?
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about the interview with Detective Pieskey. I don't know if Mr. Johnson in the video that he showed you had dates or times or anything like that. So let's just walk through this step by step. When you were at the house, when the police were there, did Detective Pieskey talk to you in one of the bedrooms?
I know that I was talked to by an officer. I don't remember which one, but this report says it's him, that it is.
You're not denying that you talked to an officer in the house while everything was happening, right? Timothy's still in the house at that point. Police
Yes,
are
sir.
investigating. You talked to an officer, correct?
Yes, sir.
At that point, did you stick with the hunger strike story, the story that your mother had told you that you were to tell
Yes, sir.
police right before you called 911?
Yes, sir.
And you told the officer that at that time?
Yes, sir.
And that was actually the day that Timothy passed away, correct? That was actually at the house, and Timothy was still in the house, or maybe had just been removed from the house when that happened, right?
Yes, sir.
When you talked to Detective Pieskey at the Norton Shores Police Department, was that the next day?
I believe it was a few days after.
So within a few days of Timothy dying, you're talking to Detective Pieskey at the Norton Shores Police Department, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you weren't truthful with Detective Pieskey, weren't completely truthful with him at that point in time, were you?
No, sir.
What story were you sticking to in terms of what had happened with Timothy and the things that had been done to Timothy?
The hunger strike.
And then whose idea was it to come up with the hunger strike story?
Shonda's.
You yourself were not arrested on your charge until about a week after that, correct?
Yes.
And at that point, did then you sit down with detectives and give another statement?
Yes, sir.
And you're not here today trying to convince the jury you were telling the truth when you talked to the first officer or you talked to Detective Tieske that first time, are you?
No, sir.
So, Mr. Johnson talked to you about your testimony about a deal being in place. I don't believe he had you read your testimony over or anything like that. What's your understanding of any agreement you had to testify today?
That what I say cannot be used against me should I take this to trial, should I take my case to trial.
And are you also hoping that you get some consideration if you were to plead guilty for sentencing consideration?
I'm not asking for leniency, only a slight amount of mercy.
But is it your understanding that I've agreed, that this office has agreed, that we'll tell the judge that you've cooperated, and that your hope is that you receive a sentencing benefit from that, right?
Yes, sir.
Has anything else been promised to you?
No, sir.
Mr. Johnson didn't read you another deal where he talked about there's an agreement that you're not going to be charged with murder, is there?
No.
To your knowledge, could you still be charged with murder?
Very much so.
And nobody from the prosecutor's office or your attorney has told you there's an agreement in place that you can testify to under oath that says you're not going to be charged with murder.
There is not.
So when you're demonstrating to Detective Tieske about the ice that's being put into the water, I'm assuming this starts with cold water in the tub to begin with. Is that fair to say?
As cold as it can get. We didn't have hot and cold. It was a single knob that turned, and it would get hotter with how far you turned it.
So it's not like you were putting ice in a lukewarm drink to make it colder. You started with cold water and put ice in on top of that, correct?
Yes.
And could you have been underestimating how much ice you were putting in there if you were demonstrating? I don't know what this means, demonstrating with your hands, but.
I could have very well been.
I think he testified that one of the things that initiated punishments for Timothy was that he would sneak food. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
There's a few text messages about him sneaking chips. The one about the eating the hamburger crust, and her response to that is, "Go make him throw up." You recall that, correct?
Yes, sir.
If a person's on a hunger strike, the fact that they sneak food shouldn't really matter, should it?
No.
In fact, you're not really on a hunger strike if you're also eating food, correct?
Exactly.
Let's talk about the pizza roll incident in the bathtub. Was Timothy in the bathtub, in the cold tub, when you did the thing with the pizza rolls?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson asked you, and there may have been some confusion here because there are a lot of text messages, admittedly. But who was actually watching on the cameras while you were in the tub, while Timothy was in the tub and you were watching him?
Shonda?
And was she directing you what to do, both in text messages and through the camera?
Yes, sir.
And whose idea was it to warm up the pizza roll and hold it in front of him and then pull it away before he tries to eat it?
Shonda's?
If you can see this pretty good, but I'm going to show you what's been previously marked as People's 36, and it's page 5983 from that. Can you see that okay to read that top text message there?
Would you like me to read it?
Yep, go ahead.
Crazy idea. Ask Gabriel if he wants some pizza rolls and heat up a set of pizza rolls and take one and offer it to Timothy and see what he does. Put it right in front of his mouth, but be ready to yank it back if he tries to eat it.
Now that's her text to you, correct?
Yes, sir.
And did you actually do that?
Yes, sir.
And she was watching on the camera.
Yes,
And were you worried about what would happen if you didn't do that because she directed you to do it?
very much so.
It's even more difficult. Can you see the time that is sent down here?
7/5/2022.
So that's the date. Is there a time after that?
2:47.
2:47. So at 2:47, he's been in the tub for some time, and she tells you to do the pizza roll trick, right?
Yes, sir.
Now let's fast forward to page 6002, and Here's another text. Why don't you go ahead and read that one for the jury?
Oh, okay. Crazy thought. Tell him if he actually sits up by himself and stays sitting up, he will get some pizza rolls. Don't tell him it's only 2, and I'm okay if they are frozen rather than cooked.
And that's her message to you, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's at 3:45, isn't it?
3:45.
3:40,
Approximately.
approximately
Yes.
3:40. So the first time she tells you to do it is at 2:45, heat up a pizza roll, hold it in front of them and pull it away. And then an hour later, it's okay if you give them 2 frozen pizza rolls.
So long as he does something for them.
And this isn't you saying to her, hey, I think we should try this thing with the pizza rolls and see if we get a reaction from it, is it?
No, sir.
Mr. Johnson was asking you about and there are a lot of references between the two of you about, oh, this is just an act on his part. He's acting, see how.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you for joining. It smells like somebody's cooking. I know my mom's not up baking right now, but it almost smells like there's something, like she's baking something sweet down there. But I might be smelling something from outside. I got the window open. Anyway, but thanks, Sarah. Welcome. Getting tired though. I gotta make sure I take a shower though. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. All right.
Is you wouldn't disagree that there's a lot of text messages back and forth between you two, is there?
I would not.
It goes without saying, but you are not Timothy's father.
No.
You are not Timothy's mother.
No.
Obviously.
Derpstein. Hey, Derpstein.
Have you ever raised a child before?
No.
Why were you so convinced that any of this was an act?
Because she was his mother, and I suppose I believed that mothers know best. If you have the right ones, they do.
Let's talk about your mom again, because Mr. Johnson brought up a number of points which are really quite impressive in all candor. Your mom graduated second in her class from law school, didn't she?
Yes, sir.
Your mom passed the bar exam with a score of like 182 out of 200, right?
Yes, sir.
And she was very proud of those accomplishments, wasn't she?
Very much so.
As
As
she
was
should be.
high at the time.
Very high scores, very high intelligence. But she also has some health issues, doesn't she?
Yes, hypoglycemia, allergy-induced asthma, which I forgot to mention. My apologies.
And
But that's about all I know.
does she take some? Does she take some medication for that?
She has a eucalyptus inhaler in the car, and the service dog, Sharma, Gemini, were to alert of blood sugar drops.
So you referenced Sharma. There's a lot of text messages about Sharma. That's the Great Dane that was living with you at the time. Is that
Yes,
correct?
the puppy.
And you referenced Gemini. That was the prior service dog that your mother had, correct?
Yes, sir.
They're both Great Danes,
Yes, sir.
very large dogs.
Yes. Very.
Did the dogs ever go without feeding?
No, normally if their bowl was empty, we'd scoop more from a large container. I don't exactly know how to describe it.
Was that in the kitchen?
Yes,
And the dogs got food whenever they wanted food, didn't they?
yes.
Sharma, Gemini, what was the other one? Piper?
Piper, yes.
Right. But Piper was actually living at your grandma and grandma and grandpa's house at the time Timothy passed away, correct?
Yes.
But the dogs never went without food.
No.
Now, your mom needed service dogs to take care of her health issues, correct?
Yes. Well,
Was it your understanding that your mom had these service animals because of the health issues that she had?
yes.
And did she tell you she had these service animals for this health issues that she had?
Yes, sir.
She never said to you, I don't know why these 200-pound Great Danes are following me around all the time, did she?
No.
She understood, she demonstrated to you that she understood a need for some medical treatment for the conditions that she had, correct?
Yes.
Oh, what's Shonda doing? Writing like she's got something important to write down. She's so.
Not you intended, and then he used those words directly, to neglect. He used those two words specifically, that you intended to neglect your brother Timothy. Do you recall those questions?
Yes, sir.
And I think that was tied back in again to the interview with one of the interviews, or maybe the interview with Detective Peasky, where you said it wasn't your intention to neglect Timothy, correct?
Yes, sir.
there wasn't a plan in place between your mother and you to say, hey, I've got a great idea. Let's neglect Timothy, was there? You guys didn't
No,
sit
sir.
down and discuss that ahead of time, did you?
No, sir.
You didn't plan it out and say, what we really need to do is neglect him so something happens to him,
No, sir.
was there?
No.
Well, that's what happened to him, right?
Yes, sir. Well, it wasn't meant to happen. It is what happened. That much can't be denied.
In your mind, you would have not wanted, you didn't want Timothy to die.
No,
That's the simplest way.
not at all.
You did not want Timothy to die. And did you believe that what your mother had told you about, oh, this is all an act and this is all faking?
Yes, sir.
And you hadn't had any training, hadn't tried to raise a child, hadn't been responsible for a child's medical care, any of those things, did you?
Not at all.
Those were left to the woman who graduated second in her class in law school and passed the bar at 182 and understood her need for service animals for her medical issues. That was her responsibility, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. And I trusted her judgment.
But at one point you were so concerned so as to send a picture of your brother because of his condition to her, right?
Yes, sir.
And after that, her response was given bread and then maybe some peanut butter, correct?
Yes, sir.
You have no reason to believe that she didn't see that photograph, did you?
No.
And you, looking at Timothy at that moment in time, thought, he is too thin.
Yes, sir.
We have got to feed him something, Mom. What do you think? And her response is give him some bread and then give him some bread with peanut butter. Right?
Yes, sir.
From that moment forward, did you continue with the hot sauce punishments on the bread, though, for him?
Yes, sir.
At whose direction?
Yes.
At whose direction?
Oh, Sean, my apologies.
That's okay.
Shaking her head. She does not like it. I want to read her notes. What is she writing? Her trial notes.
First of all, you testified that you're the one who called the 911 dispatch, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
They've made a tape of that, and I'm gonna check it tonight. I thought I heard a woman's voice calling for 911. How sure are you that you're the one who made the call?
Honestly,
Yeah,
only
it was her.
Okay.
I can't say for certain. Shock, panic.
Right.
It's hard.
Okay. Thank you.
That's all she did, you know.
Mr. Roberts?
Right? The call is her talking to
Mr.
911.
Checking your jury questions.
From what I remember. She made him do everything else.
Just one.
Oh, wow. Really? Earthquake? Dang it.
All right, Mr. Ferguson, this is kind of a compound question, so I'm going to ask it.
Okay.
Mr. Ferguson, do you have any special needs?
I am diagnosed as ADHD, reactive attachment disorder, and sensory processing disorder, as well as I was taking medication for anxiety and depression.
Similar vein, it might be the same exact answer. Do you have any learning disabilities?
I'm not sure if any of those count as learning disabilities, but I
don't want to cut
suppose
you off. Go ahead.
I suppose reactive attachment disorder can make certain things hard.
Okay. And well, let me follow up with that. This is not the jury question, but has anyone told you? Well, strike that. Never mind. Do you have autism? This is the other question. Do you have autism to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge, not that I've been diagnosed with.
And do you have any other emotional issues that you're aware of?
Anger issues. I never have been good at controlling my anger. Never was truly taught well.
Any follow-up to that, Mr. Roberts? Mr. Johnson?
Mr. Ferguson, there's a door in your house with a dent in it. Is that one of your anger outbursts that you're talking about?
Timothy was in the closet at that point during the night, per Shonda's request, and he had one of the vibration detectors strapped to his belt.
There you go. Cuts off. I can't find it. Does anybody know? If it's anywhere, I cannot find it. Like Law and Crime are the only other ones that did it, and I couldn't find it on there either. So I would have liked to hear that story too, but oh well. I saw a question that I wanted to address here. Now I forget which one it was. Sarah, I did thank you. Who won that membership that you gifted? Thank you. Wonder who got it. Does anybody know? Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I want to look up, hold on a second. Let's look up, I'll show you, we'll look up reactive attachment disorder, what he was diagnosed with, you know, as a kid or whatever. Okay. I just Google it. Let's just see what we get real quick. So we have, it's a rad. Is a condition where a child doesn't form healthy emotional bonds with their caretakers, parental figures, often because of emotional neglect or abuse at an early age. They have trouble managing their emotions. Let me click on these little graphs, little diagrams. Common reactive attachment disorder symptoms: avoidance of physical touch or comfort when distressed, unaffected when left alone, emotional detachment, rocking or self-comforting excessively, inability to show guilt, remorse, or regret, tantrums, anger, sadness. I think that might be actually a pretty good diagnosis, pretty accurate. They might, I think, yeah. I mean, from what we know. Symptoms of reactive detachment disorder: rarely or minimally seeking or responding to comfort when distressed, difficulty expressing positive emotions, avoiding eye contact, resisting physical touch, unexplained sadness, fear, or unhappiness, watching others but not engaging, and frequent tantrums. Now remember, just because, you know, they're just like some of the common stuff, so it doesn't mean the person necessarily has every one, but let's see. I want to get more in depth on this. I know I have looked it over before. I haven't looked it up in a while though. So symptoms in adults in the reactive attachment disorder: an inability to be emotionally vulnerable with someone, maintaining distance from others, isolating physical or emotionally from others, an intense fear of being alone, feeling that other people will only disappoint them, underreacting to or minimizing their hurt and pain. Let's see here. We got, what does reactive attachment turn into? Because a lot of times you could be diagnosed as a kid, and then as you grow, it could turn into other things, or you could grow out of it, or you could actually morph into other stuff. Or like we just read some of the adult symptoms, but because they're a little bit different than the child ones. Okay, hold on one second. Let's see. Oh, you gifted another one. Who got it? Let's just see here. What are signs of react? I want to do this one. It can be significant, interfere with individuals. Okay, well, we have 4 times. Attachment disorder: secure, avoidant, resistant, disorganized. Grow up It doesn't magically disappear. If they haven't done the work to heal, the label instead often changes to a personality disorder. So kids that are diagnosed with the RAD as a, if they don't get it and get it treated, or, it's never going to be cured. But if they don't get some therapy, and it says a developmental trauma disorder, grow up, RAD doesn't magically disappear. If they haven't done the work to heal, the label instead often changes to a personality disorder. As when all children reach adulthood, our relationships with them must also change. Um, so some of the stuff, like when you have kids that have it, is for 5 parenting tips is stop feeling bad, start setting firm boundaries, draw a line in the sand saying, this is what I will or won't do. This is what I will or will not put up with to keep myself healthy, safe, and sane. So young adults with reactive attachment disorder will also try to make us feel like the bad guy for establishing boundaries. But this is a manipulation tactic. The alternative to healthy boundaries is enabling, to behave in a manner that facilitates or supports another's abusive, addictive, or self-destructive behavior. In the long run, boundaries are good for everyone, including your adult child. They can feel the success if they don't get there themselves. Okay. It's like, I want to give my son the chance to feel successful because he worked through something. Adversity breeds really incredible people. If you can pull yourself up by your bootstraps and become successful, you will feel way more accomplished with a greater sense of self than if someone gives you something. It says they'll try to make you feel like the bad guy for establishing boundaries. Well, another one is get on the same page as the other parent. Learn to keep your mouth shut. Wait, one of the hardest things for me is not sharing my opinion. When my adopted daughter would tell me about her problems, and to me the solutions were so clear, I couldn't help myself. I suggest what she should do to solve her problems, even if she hadn't asked for my help or my opinion. This led to a cycle of frustration for both of us. She wanted to feel like a victim, and I was frustrated she wasn't listening to my advice. I needed to take a cue from the boundaries section above and let her learn from her own mistakes and feel her own success. Howes agrees and has learned to not offer her advice unless directly asked to do so. Let the gossip die. Let them find their way out of your home. It's all about boundaries. Okay. Symptoms: not respond to others with a range of emotions that you'd expect, not express emotions of conscience such as remorse, guilt, or regret, not make eye contact, avoid physical touch, especially from caregivers, have tantrums or be more irritable, disobedient, or prone to argue than you'd expect for their age, be unhappy or sad without clear cause. Inhibited RAD include detachment, unresponsiveness, excessive inhibition, holding back emotions, withdrawal, or a mixture of approach and avoidance, failure to seek affection. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff, but yeah. See, this stuff interests me, but I don't, because I love the whole psychological side of it. So, but I don't know. I could probably bore you guys with all this. I could read this stuff all day. I loved, my college classes because this is like my fun reading. This is the fun stuff for me to learn about. I love this stuff. Just to learn about people. But, yeah. So, you guys can learn about stuff. I do feel like it you know, it probably has turned into a personality disorder. You know, I'm sure he'll get more evaluations and stuff to see what's going on, especially as the years go by and stuff. But so I guess we'll see. What do you guys think? Anybody have any input on that? The reactive attachment disorder, what you think it could have possibly turned into? I mean, I know none of us can know. You know what I'm saying? It would just be all just opinions and stuff. But it's always just interesting to learn about psychology. How many are you guys all interested in psychology? Who here it likes like psychology, as in like reading this research and really enjoys it? Because I'm sure not everybody here likes that. Oh shoot, my computer just freaking went black. Where are you guys at? The heck, dude? I wish I could show you what my computer's doing over here. Hold on, remove. I don't even know what to do. I've never. I wish I could just like show you the camera, dude. And like, so like at first it all went black, and then now I have like a square here of this. This squares up. This square. I'm in the video going. It keeps switching. Oh my god, dude! I wish I could screenshot this. Like, it keeps like switching positions. Oh wait! I can't look. Watch this. Hold on. Watch. Now it won't do it. Come on. Figures when I share it. This square right here kept having me do different things. It would go like, and then I would be in different positions and I would shake. But of course, I shared it, so it quit being funny. Oh well, I got to see it. Dang it! I wish I would have thought to share it. Right? I was like, how can I share it? I'm like, wait, I have my screen shared. I can. But it won't watch. I mean, what do I? It's not. It just went all black, and then what do I? It's not letting me do anything. Look, that just popped up now. The heck, dude? I don't know what to do. I mean, I guess I'll can still talk to you guys, but I don't understand what's going on with it. I'm clicking on things and oh, there we go. All right, hold on. Huh. All right. Anyway. Man, I wish I could have showed you. God, I wish I would have just thought of it a couple minutes, like a minute before. So you could have saw it was so funny. You guys would have got a kick out of it. I'd be going like different, like it looks so funny. Oh my god. I'm mad at myself that I didn't share it sooner. That I didn't think of it. Dang it. We could have got a really good laugh. But maybe it doesn't matter when I shared it. Maybe just sharing it would have made it stop anyway. So all right, guys. Well, oh wait, hold on. One more thing. I want to actually look up the appeal and see if it's the same thing. The Shonda's appeal, if it's the same thing as if it looks the same as it did before, or if stuff has been added. Yeah, dude, it's my StreamYard side. Look, I'm trying to go back to StreamYard, and when I tried it, look, it brought this up where this isn't the complete screen. Okay, this screen was up. This is a part of a StreamYard, and this is a part of it. These don't go together. So when I tried, it was just a normal screen when it stopped, and then I tried to click on this, the StreamYard, and now it's bringing up parts of it. Like this and this. Like, what the heck, dude? Oh, it's going to do it. Watch. No, it's not quite. It's kind of like that, but it had me moving real fast. Come on, do it. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what's going on with my computer. Gosh, I'm gonna have to just suck it up and get a new computer. I'm trying to wait because my mom is getting carpet, so I'm gonna have to take down my whole freaking thing to move everything out of here to get the carpet, which I'm not looking forward to it. But I don't want to get anything like a computer because I mean I am about like this one's not working that good. This one, I mean, I think I have to for my channel now. This is doing this. So it did. Oh, it did it. I missed it. Hold on. Dang it. It's this. It was doing it again. Every time I share, it stops. There we go. There we go. Look. But it was doing a different one. It would have my arms up because it was doing different spots of the. There we go. It would be like doing different spots, and then it would shake. Hold on. Do something. Go on. I'll just keep it on. Hopefully it'll do. Oh my god. I get so easily amused, huh? It's God. I'll just keep it on. But what was I saying? I'm silly. Oh my god. Oh. Who? Who? Chris who? Wyatt? Chris Pruitt? I don't know who you're saying. What was I talking about, guys? Oh, I was gonna look up. Hold on, let me look up the thing. But what I was saying is I'm waiting to wait to look, into the computer until the carpet because I don't want to have to like set up a new computer and then have to take it down because I'm gonna have to take all of this down myself and move it out by the carpet. I'm so dreading that, man. I gotta do. Well, I'm not looking forward to that. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna wait. So hopefully the computers will last me until then. I don't think this one is. I don't know. It's still. Oh, you could see it's still not. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so Proudfoot. I don't know who that is. Why I haven't followed that case. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I have not. Oh my lord. Am I silly is that stupid that I find just silly stuff funny? Rogers. Yeah, I haven't followed that case, Lori. I don't even know anything about it. Huh. Okay, let me look up the appeal, see what I can find on the appeal. See what it actually says. 1 second. And then shower time. It better stop raining, dude, because it's gonna be flooded everywhere trying to freaking drive to sing tomorrow. I had to cancel. I canceled one for the other day because I mean it was poor. It was like coming down so freaking hard, and it's like I don't want to drive an hour and like the rain on the highway when it was like coming down so freaking hard. I just hope it doesn't do it again. Oh, anyway, wait, I'm about to put this down. Where did there we go, inmate? Hold on, give me 1 second. No, that's not the right thing. What was it again? No. Forget which one it was. Hold on. There. No. I'm trying to look up the appeal. Now oh, here it is. I was like, wait, where is it? Here it is. I got it. Okay. Offender. The heck? Now it's not letting. Oh, there we go. Let me take this down so I can share my other screen. I'm looking up Shonda to see what the heck's going on. Yeah, wait, somebody did send me a video about how bad it is where Paul is right now. Now I gotta find that email though. Melissa, was that you that sent it? Can you resend it? I have so many emails, like I'm having trouble finding the ones I need right now. But how long is that video? Because supposedly, I guess, I mean, but you could probably find that with any prison. You could probably find like these horror stories, I'm guessing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's going to be necessarily, well, I can't even get over to the StreamYard over there. Dang it. I'm like lost without being able to have that second screen though. This really sucks. Oh, now it's all gone. Yeah, leave. I'm going to leave. Hold on, let me see. Okay, I just exit out of the screen. Okay, so let me look up Shonda real quick. And name Shonda. All right, so what was I looking up? Oh, the appeal stuff. Oh, why did I do it that way? I was looking up the offender. Hold on. Yep, she's still in Huron County. But let me see. I don't know why I did it like that. That's not what I need to be doing. But let's look up to see if Paul's still at Ealer. If it still says, oh yeah, he is. I need that. Okay, so he's Ealer. Was it you, Melissa? Though, let me go back. Since now I have to go back and forth because I can't see. I don't know. Yeah, YouTube sometimes is messed up. The chat's glitching. All right, I'm gonna see where. I'm gonna look up her case. Hold on 1 second. I accidentally went to the Fendo search instead of. I just wanted to look up the case to see the where her case is at. Well, I guess that would be right. Hold on. Forget where I went last time. So that's her. Now, if I click on that, there we go. I got it now. Wait, oh, never mind. It took me. All right, it's taking me some weird spots. Let's try this one. There we go. So here yeah, that's right. I can't freaking share. Let me just try to see if go back to it and see what it does on my other computer. Then if I do this, I'm not going to be able to see chat at all. All right, here we go. StreamYard. This might work. Guys. Just give me 1 minute. I think it is. So I can still see you guys. Yeah, okay. I'm back. So I have her stuff up. So we have I gotta find where I had the appeal because I thought this was where it would be, but I guess not. Yeah. Hold on, somebody email me. Well, let me see. Oh, Melissa, it was you. Okay. I was like, I think it was Melissa that sent that to me. Hold on, let me check this out real quick. What you sent me. Oh, that's just a screenshot, though. Did you send me like a link? Huh. It's just a screenshot of it, but how long is it? Is it something quick? It's saying 29 minutes, but it's not letting me. Hold on, let me see something. Let's see, 1 second. Yeah, I won't have time to watch it all right now, so we'll have to do it another time. But it didn't send me the video anyway. It just sent me a screenshot, whatever you sent me. So we could maybe do that another time, but I'm trying to find the appeal stuff. I'm having like a brain. I'm tired. Let me try this. I hope I didn't get rid of emails that I should have kept. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, here's the appeal. All right, 1 second, guys. I found it. Yes, I found it. So, it doesn't look like is there really any more? Hold on. What's today's date? So, 1 second, guys. Here's hers. So, people versus Shonda. People of Michigan. Appointed. Yeah, it looks like it's just the same stuff that we looked at before. It doesn't look like there's anything new in here, right? But just basically she's appealing. Yeah, I don't know what I even expected. I guess that's all it would be. But I mean, really everybody appeals because when you're looking at a life sentence, you don't have anything to lose. You know what I'm saying? You might as well at least try, you know. I think everybody at least tries. But let's see, transcript. The last thing was transcript not taken. Yeah, hearing dates. Wait, a hearing date? 3/24. Was there a hearing date? Huh. Oh, that's 3/23. Wait a minute. Here we go. Right here with the hearing. I was like, oh, these are all okay. So wait, why is that saying 3/24? Let's see. Transcript. We have to write. Huh. Court of Appeals people. Shonda. Vanderark appellant appointed. Claim of appeal. Yeah. It doesn't look like, we're not gonna, it's just an appeal. There's no news on it though. I don't think we're gonna be able to, well, we're not gonna have any news, but actually let me look up, hold on, search, give me 1 minute. Let me try to see if I could. All right, let's chat a little bit. There's really nothing to look up. Huh. Okay. All right. So anyway, so what did you guys think of rewatching the testimony? Do you guys think any differently? Like rewatching it, did you catch anything? Are you viewing it different than what you viewed it the first time? Or what? I caught some things I didn't notice the first time, and some things made sense, like listening to some of the stuff the first time, not understanding the context of some things, or no, not the context, but the just not knowing some of the information of like what was what. Um, you could see it more clear on stuff. So yeah, like I said, there was a few things that I never even realized that he said. So yeah. Um, oh, I talked about it, Sarah. What I felt about some of it at the beginning of this live, how it's definitely weird listening to them talk about me, especially because like it's not accurate. You know what I'm saying? It's like stuff that they think I'm like being sneaky and just like being a bad person when really we're just studying. That's the case that we're researching and uncovering. So you know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm not like trying to be sneaky or do anything. I'm just trying to learn about the case. So it's just that kind of bothers me that they think like that I'm sending people to do stuff, because no, I would never do that. But I plan on actually watching it, listening to them live, so I could listen and discuss them. I didn't do it tonight because I wanted to just do the testimony and then give it like at least so the members got like at least a day early live calls. And so yeah, I would like to just do a live where I listen to them with you guys and then discuss them as I listen. Um, so just give me a minute here. I want to take a shower, and then I don't know if I'm trying to think tomorrow. I don't know if I'll get around to it tomorrow. I don't know. But I definitely want to listen with you guys and kind of give you my thoughts as I listen to them, because yeah, it's definitely it was it was like kind of hard to listen to, because I wanted to like yell through the phone like, no, that's not it. That's not what's going on. But yeah, what do you guys think? No, I want to hear your I've been seeing the comments, but um yeah, we'll talk about it because I definitely want to hear what you guys think too. But I've been reading the comments, so yeah, I just I hate that they think that. It bothers me though, because it's just not that's not who I am. You know what I'm saying? That's not me at all. I'm not like this like sneaky thing that has this plan to like do anything. It's just a case that I'm covering. This just happens to be the case I'm covering right now. You know? But yeah, I don't know. I guess like maybe people that, we're in true crime. That's we see case after case. So like we know like case after case what it is, what happens, the documents that are available, calls that are available. We know that. But I guess if people really aren't in the true crime world and then they're somehow involved in the case in a way, like they are, somehow they got interjected into the case and then they see this, they're like, whoa, I think people don't realize, that there's this whole world of true crime where people are doing this with cases, they're covering it. And so if they don't realize that, it might be like, wait, what? I don't understand why, how are you getting this? How are you getting that? But it's just, it's a part of the true crime and media and stuff and the Freedom of Information Act. And it's just, but I get it. People that aren't in true crime, we see this every day. So this is, you got to just remember that they're not in this world. So like to them, it's like confusing. Like, wait a minute, how do you have this information? But to us, it's kind of normal. But yeah. No, I get it. I get it. That's what I'm saying. I get where they're coming from. But it just sucks because they got me so wrong. Hopefully they realize that now. I don't know by now, but I just hate that they think that I'm this sneaky little person that's like sending people to the sentencing hearing or whatever. No, I would never do that. I don't know. I guess there's 3 girls that like question them. I don't know who they are. Not me. So yeah, that it's a little frustrating, but like I said, I understand where they're coming from. They're not used to true crime and they don't realize what this world is in true crime, like what the community is and what it's turned into. Like it's big, it's a huge thing now. True crime's getting bigger and bigger with social media. So it's just, now it used to be just like big media sources getting all the files and everything, but now it's like we have small channels and thousands of true crime channels now. So, there's a ton of media. So it's like it's kind of common. It's not that weird to us that that we are listening to jail calls, but to people that aren't, used to it, it seems weird to them. But for us, it's just like kind of like a norm. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. It's just, yeah, hopefully they'll like look around and realize that it's not, nobody's singling this case out. It's just a part of, what this community is like and what is the FOIA, the Freedom of Information Act and stuff. So yeah. I just don't understand. The guard should have known that. Maybe the guard was just not even wanting to bother. The guard should have known, like, hey, it's a Freedom of Information Act. I don't know why the guard didn't know that. Maybe he did. He just didn't want to. I don't know. Who knows? But it's just like it's like the fact that seems like they think like it's like some kind of like that I got it like in like a it's almost like I feel like they think that I got it like in a illegal way. You know what I'm saying? But like I know somebody in the system or whatever, but that's not it. It's just the Freedom of Information Act. You have to pay and you get files, whatever, what you want to request for what case. So and a lot of times you have to pay. Not all the time. This one you did, but most of the time, I think it's more common now that they're making people pay than not. But sometimes you could get some where you don't. But something like that where if it comes by the mail, where you have to pay for the shipping and the jump drive, and then with this they made you pay for the hours too and stuff. So it was expensive, but I don't know. I'm hoping that they at least listen, they could hear what I'm saying, but I'm not sure, what they're listening to and what they're not. But I don't know. I might have to reach out to them or something because I just feel bad. I want them to know, but yeah. No, I know. I get it, Melissa. I see. I get it. I get it. I do. That's what I'm saying. I do understand. That's why I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't really. I don't have anything bad to say about it. I feel bad because I don't want them to think that. You know what I'm saying? But I understand how, what they're thinking. That's what I'm sympathizing. I get it. I do. That because they're. This is kind of our world. We're kind of used to it. It's not. There's not really anything new here, but to them it is. It's like whoa. So I get it. Like I said, and I let if you're listening, don't worry. There'll be no prison calls. So this is it. So you don't have to worry about that. But anyway, let me thank a couple people here. Wow, that filled up. Patty, I want to know who's getting the membership. Thank you, Patty. Who got the gifted? Sherry-Ann, new member. Yeah. Jennifer Archer, thank you for super sticker. Thank you, Evelyn. Zavgirl has been more than fair. They are thinking bad intent where there is none. Yeah, that's why that drives me nuts, because there's no bad intent at all towards them. You know, we just want to learn about the case. We were just trying to learn about who Paul is, because we were like, we don't fully understand, you know, and we were just trying to figure it out. So they were very like revealing. The texts too. The texts were huge. Like, I think we all kind of have like a pretty good picture. I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel like we learned a lot, and I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to think. I almost think that no, I don't know. I was trying to compare the text with like the calls, like what, but I'm tired. But hold on, let me finish thanking people here. Hey, thanks Jennifer Archer for joining, and then we have Bella Zav, don't let them bother you. Seriously, you cannot control these people's opinions. You know you're a good person. No, but I just hope that they do hear me say. Can you guys? Okay, there we go. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll reach out and try to explain it. You know. Thanks, Dylan. Dylan. Funny. Thanks, Soul. Gifted more. Shimmy dancer. And Soul. So Soul the gifted two, and then Shimmy dancer gifted another one. Who got them? Wait, Dylan, you were joking, right? Because you know, like tone, you can't tell in comments, but it doesn't seem like from what I've seen in your comment, that doesn't seem like something you would say in a mean way. I feel like you were joking, right? I hope. You know me overthinking though. Okay, thank you. I was like, wait, Dylan does it. Me and Dylan are cool. There's no way. But then of course, I had my paranoid thought, like, wait, what if he is serious? um, well, thanks, Susan. I know. No, I figured he was. I figured that it was just like because of the call. That's what I figured. But I just wanted to make sure, because I'm like, well, wait. Because I do. I get people that freaking hate me, and then you should see. I just got this evil email just the other day, just out of nowhere. I mean, I get mean emails in general, but this one, like the ones that stick out, because it's just like, what did they call me? They just said, you're a blah, 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 like a sentence. Like, and that was it. It's just like, what the heck? Comments, people don't like me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I have people hating me on my own channel, freaking being mean. So you have that, you know. So I hope that they're not judging me on comments, you know, because I don't have any control over comments or what people say. So I hope they don't see comments in my channel and then just group it into like, I'm saying that because it's people commenting under my channel. But dude, I can't read all my comments. I mean, I can't, first of all, I don't want to censor people from sharing their opinions. So I don't like to just like remove comments, but I can't even get through all the comments to read them all anyway, to see them all. So I just hope that that's not what's going on, you know, because I don't think I should be judged by what people that watch my videos say, because I don't know, anybody could watch a video and say anything, you know. So, you You know me, I'm an over worrier with that. Would it bother you guys, though? Honesty, though. How many people, if you were me, really try to put yourself in my situation? I'm sure some of you guys would feel the same way I do. It would bother you knowing that you're viewed like not accurately at all, right? I know there's, not all of you, some of you guys, because we all have different personality type, but you guys know my personality type. Of course it's gonna bother me. So yeah, but I'll hopefully get it through to them that, yeah, hopefully they'll understand. Because it just like bothers me that I heard that, and when that wasn't what I was trying to do at all, and that's not what I meant, and it's not accurate. Look, maybe I am having some hives. Look like there's like a yeah, see? Yeah, see, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's misunderstood, but what do you mean, Lucid? Don't say that. Why do you say that? I hope not. I know. All right. Well, I'm gonna go shower. Oh, I'm dreading that. What can I listen to in the shower? I have that speaker that Soul gave me that I could listen to stuff in the shower. I'm trying to think. Should I listen to either stuff about Puff Daddy or stuff about, I like to, like, at least be productive while I'm taking a shower. I'll listen to something that I need to listen to. I don't know. I gotta find something. I gotta find something that's at least like a good half hour long of something that I only need to hear, like audio. Anybody have any recommendations? Oh, I want to do, God, a new case, a case that I was covering. A video came up that I want to watch with you guys. Dang it. And then I still have the other stuff. Man, I gotta try to like prioritize like how I want to do this, because I have 2 cases that I want to talk about, that, and then I have the other one that I've covered that something new came up that I want to watch with you guys. And I still gotta listen to the calls. Oh Lordy, how do we do this? I might have to go live tomorrow and Friday, and no, why am I saying it like it's like I always like fight with myself on the, like, what to do, what order. And then when I do one, I'm like, man, I should have done that one first. And then oh Lord, OCD worrying over here. Oh, I got that, Sky. Thank you. I read that. I haven't got time to respond because I read it like right before the live, shortly before the live. I was like, oh, I haven't had time to respond to you, but I did read it. That was such a nice email. Thank you. I appreciate that, for real. I was planning on responding. I just haven't got around to it. Thank you. You do, Ashley? Where's Ashley the mod? Is Ashley here? The other Ashley too? Ooh, dude, what was that? Something like scratched me on my pants. What the heck? That was weird. It like felt like something was poking into my. There's nothing hard on my pants. That was the weirdest feeling. Oh, Lori. No, Melissa. Zeke. Are you talking about my dog, Susan? Zeke. Zeke. So my mom, so tomorrow Zeke's appointment, my mom's taking him because I have another appointment actually. She's taking Zeke to his vet. Because like I said, I had to go out of town and it's at the same time. So mine's at hold on, what time is mine? Hold on. Mine's at 11. And then I think his is at 11 too. His is just right up the road though, but since I won't be able to take him, but she'll take him. So yeah. Oh wait, what about us? Did you see that meme about the creepy guy 2 weeks ago? No, I didn't. I must have missed that email. Creepy guy? What creepy guy? Like a creepy, like, is it about a case we're studying or is it creepy guy in our chat? Or no, I don't know no. I'll have to see if I can find it. You said about how long? 2 weeks ago? Ooh, sometimes I guess I do somehow overlook emails or something because I don't know. I do not remember that. Oh no, Ashley. I'm really gonna be itching. No, I doubt it. I don't think no. Okay, Amelis. Wyatt, you're not creepy at all. Yes. Yeah. Yep. We'll listen to them together. Like I said, it's out for members right now. Because I wanted to do an early release and then I'll figure it out. I'll keep you guys informed. I'm gonna go take a shower, guys. We'll figure out something. Okay. Wait, what live? I don't know what you mean. What live I did? I didn't do this live. It is uploaded. The other one is just a members early pre-record. And that's purposely, I'm trying to at least give it a day early. That's why I don't have a live ready. But I'm going to do a live is live, Rachel. So a live, when I do it, I'll be live, if that makes sense. But I wanted to just give the members an early release. If you want to join, you can. If not, you could wait. I just never do it. All the other creators that do early releases, I haven't done crap for my members. So I'm like, you know what? I have a lot of people joining lately, and I don't have that much for them. I want to start, getting some content. So I was like, you know what? Well, that would be awesome. They'll give an early release of the calls. I just put it up today, so I just, I have to. They pay, they pay for a membership. I have to give them some perks, and should have been a perk, and I haven't done much member stuff. So this month I want to start doing it. So I actually did a couple things this month and I want to start, making sure I do, like whether it be early releases or members only lives and stuff. And that was going to be like an early release, but I just did it today. So hopefully you guys understand. It'll get me out. I just want to give them a little perk. I have to, because if not, then it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like if people are paying for a service and they're not getting anything, it's making me feel bad. I got to give them something. That's all. Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. Oh yeah, Wolfpack. All right, and trust me, I haven't. That's the reason I haven't done it, Rachel, because I felt so bad. Because I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to feel bad because then just my subscribers are going to be like, well, that's not fair. Like, well, why do they get it and I don't get it? But then it's like, if you really think about that, though, then it's not fair to members because they're paying for something and they're not getting it. So I have to give them something because that's not fair. You know what I'm saying? hopefully you understand. And that's why I put it off for so long, because I feel bad. I feel guilty doing it. But it's like, I should feel guilty for not giving people that are paying for something that I'm not giving them anything. So it's like, you know what? I'm just going to do this early. But I know I'm starting to feel a little bit bad, but I can't, because I got to remember. I'm a mess. That's just live inside my head for a minute. Wait, what is making you mad, Aaron? I'm sorry. You guys are making me feel bad, but I don't know. Hey, Misty Free. Okay, good. I hope you're not mad. Because also, it was just like perfect. It was something I could give the members. It was also, I wanted to do like a live listening when I first put it out to listen to, but I wasn't ready to do that today anyway. I was just like so many reasons that it was like, you know what? This is perfect. We'll do this one for early release. There was more than one factor that went in. And, you know, the biggest one is because I wanted to have some members content, but I still have some other. I want to do. Where's that one with the DUIs? I have the DUI still that I want to do for members too. It's on one of my jump drives. Dang it! Where is that jump drive? I think it's on this one. Yeah. So we could do that too. I want to just make a point to make sure I do member stuff for sure at least once a month, but I would like to even try to do more. But all right, I'm gonna go. Thank you. Good. Thank you. I'm glad you guys understand. All right, I'm gonna go. Bye, guys. Yeah, and that's true. There's been a lot of gifted ones. Like, how many gifted ones people gifted today? So hopefully a lot of you guys will get gifted if you can't do it, you know. I'm hoping. You know, hopefully that. I can't even believe how many gifted, like every live people are gifted memberships. It's crazy. I mean, it's awesome. So that's another thing. It's like, dang, you know, there's some members I want to offer, get a good little perk. So people like are like, oh, cool. And they feel like that they're not, it's, you know, they're like, oh, yeah, it's fun to be a member here. But you don't have to pay for it, Rachel. I mean, I'm not going to make you pay for it. It's just, it's early. It's an early release. But if you're not able to be a member, you don't want to be a member, you're not going to end up paying for it. So you don't have to pay for it. And no, when I said it here in a couple days, no, last week, if you remember, I was waiting to get them. So that's not accurate. I was waiting to get them. And I was like, oh, they sent it out. Like I could help you know what I'm saying? I ordered them. I was waiting for them to send it out. Last week, I was waiting for them to send it out. Was I not? I said, I didn't get it yet. They were supposed to send it out. So the last you heard of the cause was I hadn't got it yet. I was waiting to get it. And then when I got it, I wanted to listen to them. And I spent all of my weekend trying to listen to them and get it figured out, try to get it ready while I had my family and Easter. And now I was able to, do an early release. But 2 weeks ago, I didn't even have it yet. So that's not true. I said I was ordering it. That's not fair. You really are kind of making me feel bad. What is it, $2? Just join then. If it's that bothering you that much, you can see them for $2. I'll freaking pay you it back. I mean, if it's, instead of like sit there going back and forth, do you have a PayPal? I'll pay you $2 if you want, because I can't gift you, because if I gift you, it's just going to be random. But if it's that important to you, I mean, I don't know. Dang it. I did not say 2 weeks. It takes a while to order it, to go through the process, to get it, to order it. I was waiting for it. I didn't get it till this weekend. I got it Saturday is when I got them. I don't know. I know. I don't know. See, this is why members never get anything, because when I try to do something, I get crap. All right, I'm going. Bye. But I'm going to stop, though. I'm taking care of you guys. Remember, I'm saying I'm going to appreciate the ones that are here for it. And you know what I'm saying? Appreciate what, everything. And we're, you know what I'm saying? That just, we have fun and are respectful. And I'm going to focus on that. I'm sorry that I even focused on negative. I'm sorry. Should not have done that, because remember, my epiphany, and it's true. It is. Wait, what? Yay, join it. Yes, Ashley. I know. Do you want me to PayPal you a couple bucks and you could join, Rachel? I offered. If it's that important, I would do that. But you didn't answer, so I don't know. All right. Thank you, Elizabeth, for joining. Elizabeth Tapia, and thank you, Space Dancer. Oh, there, I could put it in there. Thank you. And thank you, Elizabeth. If the joke was adult oriented, then yes, it didn't hurt to be mentioned. Wait, what at the end of the day? What do you, I must have been, oh, I'm lost. I know. I just feel bad if it's that important. Like I said, it's what, $2. I'll give you the $2 and then you could join, It's just, I wanted to give a perk that I've been promising members, and they haven't been getting crap. So early release was one of the things. And that would be something that, members would want to have an early release on. But I guess she didn't, not answering. I was kind of waiting to see if she'd answer, because I was like, it's not that It's $2, not that here. I'll get you in a membership. It just sucks because, you know, when you get, and I guess it doesn't suck gifting memberships, but you can't choose who you gift it to. But I guess that's good that way. You know, you can just random, you know, it's a random, but there's no, they just randomly pick whoever. Wait, what do you mean, Lucid Curious? 1,000 people get it, one person doesn't? It okay? Oh, I see. Yep. Susan! Who got it? So Elizabeth Tappy, I think, you Space Dancer. Wait, who got it though? I keep waiting to see when people get gifted because now I know there's some people that actually really are wanting it. So who got it? Who got the gift? Wouldn't it be something? No. I was gonna say, wouldn't that be something if she got it? That'd be crazy. I do. I know. I'm gonna go shower. I don't know. I should have ended this a while ago. Thanks, Lover's Lane. Aw, Abellis, you are so sweet with that. Hey, baby grandma, my membership is a great gift for sure. I watched the members only video today. It's great, very worth it when my mouth is open. Aw, cool, baby grandma. Oh, cool. I did not know that. Spiritual Betty. Oh, thanks, KB Collision. Thank you. All right, y'all. Well, have a good day. I'm trying to think if tomorrow is gonna be doable to. I don't know. I know all day it's gonna be busy, but all right, everybody. Have a good night. It's already 12. It's already 1. Yeah, I gotta go. Bye.